Namaste, honorable dignitaries, dear members of the Sir H.N. Reliance Foundation Hospital family. Wishing you all a very happy International Women's Day. When we embrace equity, we embrace diversity and inclusion. This is to forge harmony and unity to help drive success for all. Equality means goal, and equity means to get there. Today, it is my great pleasure to welcome you all to the launch of our new Women Wellness Center. This is an exciting moment for all of us as we embark on a new journey towards empowering and supporting women in their pursuit of health and wellness. Women are the architects of our society. Social well-being is founded on the well-being of women. Healthy women are the foundations of our nation. Therefore, women focus has been our core concern across the work of Reliance Foundation. The world is full of diamonds and gems, and some of them are seated right here to make this event a memorable one. We would like to invite Dr. Tarang Gyanchandani, Group Chief Executive Officer. It is a great pleasure to introduce her. She is a highly experienced healthcare professional with a wealth of knowledge and expertise in the field of medicine. Her commitment towards providing world-class healthcare services to the patients and to make Sir H.N. Reliance Foundation Hospital a center of excellence for a wide range of medical specialties, including cardiac care, urology, oncology, and pediatrics. She has led the hospital in achieving numerous milestones in healthcare delivery. Dr. Tarang Gyanchandani's dedication to healthcare has earned her numerous accolades and recognition in the field. She continues to inspire us with her passion for providing exceptional healthcare services to those in need. We are indeed honored to have you with us, and we look forward to hearing her insights on the future of healthcare in India. Dr. Tarang, we invite you to please come on the dais. Thank you.
Respected colleagues and friends who are with us and who have joined us online today. Namaste. I welcome all my colleagues of Sir H.N. Reliance Hospital family, all the esteemed women leaders of the group who inspire us and motivate us, eminent members of the medical fraternity, our distinguished guests from all over the world who have joined us online. And I wish a very happy International Women's Day to all women in our lives who make our world and the whole world beautiful and balanced. Today, I want to take a moment to reflect on this year's theme, Embrace Equity. We need to cultivate the mindset to work towards a just society where everyone is affirmed in their whole humanity, they are nurtured to their fullest potential, and all have equal access to achieve better health, education, and economic opportunity. We are committed to working towards a world where all genders are equal and every person has the opportunity to reach to their full potential regardless of gender identity. Sir H.N. Reliance Foundation Hospital, led by Srimati Neeta Ambani, Chairperson Reliance Foundation, is a live example of such an initiative in today's world. We recognize the incredible strength, the resilience, the perseverance that women have shown in the face of adversity. As a group, we must not only value diversity, but actively embrace equity in all aspects of our operations. This means creating an inclusive environment where everyone feels valued and heard. Women represents the cornerstone of a family's overall health. Hence, ensuring them access to quality care can lead to improved health for their children, families, the whole nation, and the world. I also welcome you to a very special inauguration of one of its own kind of center for holistic care of women, the Well Women Center. Like our hospital, the vision of our chairperson, Srimati Neeta Ambani, has made possible the execution of this center, which would look at giving comprehensive health solutions to women across all age groups in India and even beyond. Women have always occupied a very special place in our hearts. Indian women deserve the best of healthcare facilities that the world has to offer, irrespective of their gender. And hence, Well Women Center is the manifestation of our mission to bring together the best of national and international expert and technologies on one platform to provide comprehensive and holistic healthcare to meet the needs of women across all these age groups. We are confident to provide an ecosystem of warmth, comfort, and care to the women and the families who put their trust on us. Today is a very special day as, with the support of our chairperson, we are able to begin on this journey to provide these services for all women on this special day. I welcome Dr. Firoza Parekh, Dr. Asha Dalal, Dr. Neeta Varti, Dr. Anaita Pandol, Dr. Mufi, Dr. Rahul, Dr. Hemant Mehta, Dr. Sonali, Dr. Abhishek Kulkarni, and many other experts who have come together to make this venture possible and making this event very, very special. I also welcome Dr. Brian Levine and Dr. Claus Anderson, our international experts who will be working with us to make this the best in the world. Dr. Brian, if you are there with us, thank you so, so much for all your support and for joining us.
Thank you, Dr. Trong. It is truly a pleasure and an honor to be a part. Thank you, Dr. Trong. It is truly a pleasure and an honor to be part of the Well Women Center.
Yes, we can hear you now, Dr. Brian.
You can hear me. It is truly a pleasure and an honor to be part of the Well Women Center. I absolutely believe that it is going to be a center unlike any other in any place in the world. So thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Brian. I'm proud that our team has worked relentlessly for a long period of time to make this vision take the shape, and today is the beginning of that journey. I salute the team Well Women Center at Sir H.N. Reliance Foundation Hospital, led by none other than Dr. Firoza Parekh. The team has Dr. Trupti, Dr. Chitra, Dr. Navina, Dr. Shenik, and many more experts. I would also like to thank Dr. Gami, our senior medical leadership team member, who has worked relentlessly hard with me day and night to coordinate each and every part of this center. I'm also very proud to say that we have a very, very successful and a very, very strong operational leader to lead this initiative, who we all know very well in Sir H.N. Reliance Foundation Hospital as a lady who solves all our problems with just a phone call, and that's Mrs. Diana Rodriguez. Thank you so much, Diana, and we really look forward to your great support. Guided by the leading names in this field, our new facility has been built with cutting-edge technology, infrastructure, and personnel, enabling us to provide premium services tailored to the specific needs of millions of women, teenagers, and adolescents. These would include well-being of adolescent girls, rejuvenation clinic, assisted reproduction services, endometriosis clinic, and many, many other services. Many of these treatments that we are going to introduce will be unique in India and some even in the world. This would include state-of-the-art cutting-edge treatment and technology for women undergoing cancer treatments. We will also be providing a first-of-its-kind ovarian cortex freezing technique. We are also going to use certain specialized techniques which will be revolutionizing the world of women. Using artificial intelligence, we will be revolutionizing all these techniques to bring the best to the world in the times to come. AI will be harnessed to select the best for the best of our world, which is the women. How and when, that is something that I leave the experts to talk to us about it as we proceed ahead. We will also be working on a cutting edge pre-implantation genetic testing along with HLA that will also support a lot of couples to come forwards and conceive the children who can save the lives of their siblings. I'm very happy for Dr. Brian to help us to lead this initiative along with Dr. Firoza and the team of Well Women Center. Our rejuvenation program will help the women at all age groups to have a holistic care from eyes to skin to weight to smile, to live a happy and rejuvenated life. At the Well Women Center, we are committed to provide the best-in-class holistic care to women all across India. The journey begins today, and thank you so much for joining us to this grand beginning for this journey together. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Karan, for such wonderful words. We would like to invite Dr. Firoza Parekh, Director, Well Women Center. She's a renowned gynecologist and an infertility specialist who has made her significant contribution to the field of reproductive medicine. As a director of the Well Women Center, Dr. Parekh leads a very highly skilled healthcare professionals who are dedicated to providing comprehensive care to women of all ages. With her vast knowledge and expertise in the field, Dr. Parekh has helped countless women overcome infertility and other reproductive health issues. She has been awarded numerous accolades and is widely regarded as one of the leading experts in her field. Through her work at the Well Women Center, Dr. Parekh is committed to improving the lives of women and ensuring that they have an access to the highest quality of care. We are honored to have her with us today and look forward to hearing her insights on the latest advances in reproductive medicine. Dr. Parekh, please, if you could come on the dais and share your views. Thank you.
Good afternoon, my friends. Today is indeed a remarkable day for all of us. Not only is it International Women's Day, it is also the opening of Well Women Center. But there is one more reason to rejoice. Today is the 30th wedding anniversary of Mrs. Neeta and Mr. Mukesh Ambani. A time to rejoice and celebrate their union of a true partnership, which I want to inculcate, a union of partnership with all of you. Our vision to empower women from all walks of life will include right from the unborn child to a woman who's facing menopause. And that itself is the vision of our founder and chairman. Our center will help adolescents, women and their partners who are facing infertility problems, women who are obese, those having endometriosis, those facing challenges of the chemotherapy and cancer, those having endometriosis, and we promise to rejuvenate every woman who comes to us in mind, body, and soul. We know today that across the world, women tend to neglect themselves because they're looking after their families. We want to create a paradigm shift where women start valuing themselves and start looking after themselves. Any place which is beautifully done is actually empty, however large it may be, if there is no team who is looking after with compassion and empathy. Our team at Well Women Center consists of many, and I'm trying to give you an aspect of all of them whom we have brought. They start from orderlies, nurses, nursing coordinators, patient experience coordinators, people who have so much value and insight. We have our consultant doctors, anesthetists, we have the andrologists, our staff doctors, our visiting consultants, our scientific directors, andrologists, embryologists, technologists. I hope I've not forgotten anybody. You're always there in my mind and heart in case I've forgotten someone, which I don't think I have. What I would like to emphasize that we started this project about 2 years ago. Even right from its inception till today, Mrs. Nita Ambani was always there. Maybe not in front of us, but she was the guiding light for all of us, which is very important for a leader. Every room in our center, whether it was the operation theater, the embryology lab, the consulting room, the counseling room, that door was opened and closed at least 500 times, at least, because we wanted to ensure the patient safety when the door is open. Even today, we are looking at the OT doors and trying to fine tune so that Dr. Hemant Mehta doesn't even have a minute to waste when a patient is moved in and out. Hemant, we have taken your advice. So the equipment which Dr. Tarang has already talked about is state of the art. We have got all the equipment with an idea of excellence so that we give the best to our patients in whatever field that we are attending to them. And we have many algorithms for artificial intelligence, which we hope to use to select the best sperm, the best egg, and the best embryo, so we can give very high pregnancy rates to our patients. Our algorithms for male infertility are unique, and these will cover many aspects because male factor infertility is very neglected in our country. And we have a team of professionals who are going to help us with that. We have 2 good collaborations. A collaboration with Professor Klaus Anderson, who is the world's expert on ovarian cortex freezing. In fact, Klaus already did a workshop with us. And this is going to help women afflicted with cancer, those who are going to have chemotherapy. Also, it is going to help women who are worried about menopause, hitting them earlier. And because we see in India today that many women are facing early menopause. And this will be a way of social freezing of their oocytes and embryos and ovarian cortex tissue, which will help them to defer pregnancy initially and allow them to have a biological insurance. Our other collaborator, Dr. Brian Levine from New York, will bring us many unique protocols, which will help to fine-tune some of the IVF protocols. Dr. Gami Baswani, you were there right from day one, relentlessly working, pushing everybody and yourself to take us where we are. Dr. Tarang Gyanchandani, you have been our main support system and that bright light, which is always shining on us. Mrs. Nita Ambani is an embodiment and of virtue, companionship, for education, leadership. Thank you, Nita. We are very grateful that you have thought of this whole concept, which is going to put even the common woman on a stand where everyone will look at her and admire her. I pray to God that we have a wonderful relationship with all of you, which is robust ethical, and has true values. And I pray to God to protect all our patients and all of us. Thank you very much for being here and spending your valuable time with us.
Thank you, Dr. Firoza, for those excellent words. We would now like to invite Dr. Asha Dalal, Director of OBGY, as she is a renowned specialist with years of experience in providing compassion care to women. As a director of the OBGY, Dr. Dalal leads a team of dedicated healthcare professionals who are committed to provide the highest quality of care to women during every stage of their lives. Her vast knowledge and expertise in the field has earned her numerous accolades and her recognition in the medical community. Dr. Dalal has a special interest in maternal fetal medicine and has helped numerous women have safe and successful pregnancies. Her commitment to the patient-centered care has earned her a reputation as a compassionate and skilled physician. Through her hard work, Dr. Dalal strives to empower women to take control of their health and make informed decisions about their care. We are honored to have her with us today, and we look forward to hearing her insights on the latest advances of the OBGY specialty. Thank you, Dr.
Respected seniors, colleagues, and friends. What better way to celebrate this special day for us here at the HN Hospital than having the opening of our very own Women's Center. This long dream of our chairperson, Mrs. Nita Ambani, has been brought to fruition through the hard work, her vision, but basically it is the team, as we all know, which was with Dr. Tarang, Dr. Firoza, and all, as they put it, the other guys. They have given us a wonderful women's center, but now it is up to us to see that it is the best in not only appearance, but in spirit. And I'm sure we can reach there. You see, we don't only have wonderful administrative abilities, but we truly embrace equity. It is not, you see the center, you will wonder how can a common person come there. But this is the beauty of our institute. It is genuinely open for everybody. You know, all of us don't realize as medical professionals, the world has changed. Today, the young girls, they need a place where they can talk to somebody without their parents, whether it is adolescent problems, whether it is a polycystic ovary. And yes, this institute has been affording high-risk pregnancy care to several. We are a referral center. Menopause. 2/3 of the population today is in that age group, and yet women lack clarity. There is nobody who gives them definite concepts and advice regarding what they need to know. So what is different? All hospitals have all these services. Yes, some of them may have cutting-edge technologies, but the difference is that this is available in one center, at one place, with the convenience of literally being looked after by world-class people with cutting-edge technology, with respect, with empathy, and never judgment. All the services that Dr. Tarang and Dr. Firoza have mentioned, they're all available over there. Plus, lot of many times people come to us, not because they need technology, but they need somebody to listen to them. And that is what we are very good at. You know, as they say, that every heart, every home, every moment of joy is incomplete without her. You complete the world. So this Women's Day, my request to all of us, we are going to be the best center in the world, of that I have no doubt. But let us gift our women, whether it is your sister, your mother, your anybody, the gift of health. Let us refer them for our consultation at any of our services, whether it is an adolescent, whether it is painful endometriosis, whether you need to lose weight decently, whether it is menopause. Let's give all of them the gift of health. Thank you very much, and a happy Women's Day to all of you.
Thank you, Dr. Dalal, for such wonderful words. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Tarangyan Chandani to introduce and welcome our chief guest.
Welcome, our chairperson. Now I would like to take pleasure of talking about Srimati Neeta Ambani, the chairperson of Reliance Foundation. Srimati Ambani is a formidable force in society, having made remarkable contributions towards women welfare and healthcare. Mrs. Ambani is an illustrious philanthropist with a long-standing dedication to serving our community. Her unwavering commitment to women empowerment and child welfare is truly praiseworthy. Moreover, her role in advancing healthcare infrastructure across India and through her leadership at Sir H.N. Reliance Foundation Hospital has been transformative. Under her leadership, the hospital has emerged as a center of excellence for advanced medical care, supported with the cutting-edge technology and world-class amenities. Her vision for a healthier India has been the driving force behind the hospital's expansion, and it now ranks as one of the foremost medical centers in the country. She's our energy. She's our direction. She's our support for this and many initiatives. It was her vision to do the best for women of India. Every wall, every operational path, every technology has been personally supervised by her. She has given all her perfection to every detail of this center. She has walked through with us several times in the middle of the night, early hours of morning, to make this center a state of the art, a piece of perfection. She is a paragon of integrity and a beacon of hope for society. Her selfless commitment towards the betterment of society and women welfare has positively impacted the lives of countless individuals, especially the women. It is indeed our honor to have her with us, and we eagerly anticipate hearing more from her on the Well Women Center.
Dear friends, especially all the women and young girls watching us today, Namaskar. My greetings and warm wishes to all of you on International Women's Day, a day that is a reminder to recognize women's rights, their issues, their challenges, and their outstanding achievements. Women truly are the backbone of any society. They are multitaskers. They nurture families. They bind communities. They contribute to the workforce and play a huge role in the success of a nation. But the one thing I always feel women can do better is care for themselves. Self-care is a key part of being able to care for others and also prevents a number of illnesses that affect women. And that is why this Women's Day It is my deepest honor to announce the opening of a Well Women's Center at the Sir H.N. Reliance Foundation Hospital. A unique, one-stop, first of its kind destination for women's health, bringing together the finest doctors and the most advanced technology. Our Well Women's Center caters to women of all ages, from adolescent girls to women in their reproductive years, to women going through menopause and elderly women suffering from age-related illnesses, be it common teenage disorders like PCOS, thyroid dysfunction, or hormonal imbalances. Our specialized treatment for infertility through our assisted reproductive technology and the first of its kind ovarian cortex freezing technique, which we hope to provide on a mass scale in India. Our Well Women's Center is taking an evolutionary leap forward with our IVF program. For the first time in India, we are introducing pre-implantation genetic testing for HLA. It is a cutting-edge procedure offered only in select medical facilities across the world. Not only does it help in conception, but also saves lives of siblings through cord blood or stem cell transplants. It also screens newborns against inherited diseases they may otherwise be prone to. In addition, the center will also provide cancer prevention, cancer care, lifestyle transformations, and counseling support. We will focus not only on physical health, but also mental, emotional, and social well-being. Friends, right from the inception of our hospital, our mission has been to provide world-class healthcare to every Indian at an affordable cost. I hope with the Well Women's Center, we can take another step forward towards fulfilling that dream for every woman and every girl. This wouldn't have been possible without the tireless efforts of our entire team. My heartfelt thanks to Dr. Tarang, Dr. Firoza, Dr. Varti, and Dr. Lakrawala, and many other experts. I would also like to thank Dr. Brian Levine and Dr. Anderson, our international experts, for helping us bring the best of innovations, technology, and treatments for women of all ages under one roof. As a woman and as an Indian, it fills me with a deep sense of hope and pride that we have been able to set up this path-breaking facility in our country. The Well Women's Center is our way to express our gratitude, admiration, and unflinching support to every woman. Healthy women make healthy families, healthy communities, and healthy nations. Here's to the joy, warmth, power, and well-being of all our women. Wishing you happiness and good health always. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you, Srimati Neeta Ambani, for illuminating us with your profound words and setting up the roadmap at the beginning of our journey today. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Tara. It is my pleasure to introduce Dr. Mufazzal Lakrawala, the Director of General and Minimal Access Surgery at our esteemed hospital. Dr. Lakrawala is a renowned surgeon with years of experience in the field of general and laparoscopy surgery. As a Director of the General and Minimal Access Surgery, Dr. Lakrawala leads a team of dedicated healthcare professionals who are committed to providing the highest quality surgical care to our patients. His expertise in minimal invasive surgery has earned him numerous accolades and recognition in the field of medical community. Dr. Lakrawala has a special interest in treating obesity and metabolic disorder using advanced surgical techniques. He is dedicated to improving patient outcomes and quality of life through the use of innovation surgical procedures. Through his hard work, Dr. Lakrawala strives to provide the best possible care to his patients while minimizing the impact of surgery with their daily lives. We are honored to have him with us today, and we look forward to hearing his insights on the latest advances in general and minimal access surgery. We invite Dr. Lakrawala to please come on the dais. Thank you.
Thank you. And what a day to be speaking on International Women's Day. So firstly, congratulations to all the women here. Thank you firstly for life itself. And then finally for making it a much, much better place to live in. It wouldn't have been possible without all you guys in our lives. I would like to firstly say that I think at Reliance, I think we've moved way beyond the theme of this year's International Women's Day. That's equality to equity. I think the very fact that we've got our chairperson being a lady, Srimati Nita Ambani, the group CEO, Dr. Tarangi Chandani, and the director of this Well Women Center being Dr. Firoza Parekh, all really respected experts, Dr. Asha Dalal being the director of Gynac and Obesity. I have had a chance to interact with all you women. I love you all. And to say the least, that some way y'all have played some part in my life. I would also like to say that today, as we move on, what is a surgeon, especially someone who's done a little bit of work in obesity, doing and speaking to all of you out over here? I must try and tell you that obesity is intermingled with a girl's or a woman's life right from birth. You'll hear Abhishek maybe speak to you a little bit on monogenic obesity and how it afflicts young girls who are born right from the time they are born. And then when we start off with menarche and how your hormones rage over and take over various things, including things wherein you have acanthosis nigricans and are trying to wash away the black marks on your neck, to affecting mental issues. Then we move on to a little bit more down your life, wherein you start dealing with issues of weight gain, hypothyroidism, and infertility. And that's where we come into the experts in this field over here. Very soon we move on to getting older in life. And that's when we realize that so many years of obesity has probably got on chances of us developing a breast cancer, an ovarian cancer, or an endometrial cancer. Leave alone having to just laugh out loud with friends and having to pass a little bit of urine. All this is obesity related. And then when we move on in life, we start getting the worst of its all kind. Weight-related issues over years have brought on backache, including when we've delivered and that backache has never seemed to leave us, to including gouty arthritis and osteoarthritis and things like that that we've always dealt with. So right from birth to the time we get on in our lives, obesity doesn't seem to leave a woman. Now, how do I say we moved from equality to equity? I think at this hospital, I can vouch for that the good thing about having Srimati Nita Ambani out over here is that it not only equates the best of the world that we have out over here, cutting edge technology that we've heard everybody speak about, of getting into precision medicine with artificial intelligence and ovarian cortex stabilization and various other things, to the philanthropic work that comes on. So it bridges the gap between those who are affording as well as those who are not affording. And that's one thing that this institution brings. I think I would love to say that be a year to support in whichever way we can in the field of obesity medicine and obesity surgery. I think it's going to be a fantastic combination working with Dr. Firoza and her team. Many, many congratulations again. And thank you all women for making our life a better place. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Mufazzal, for those excellent words. Now I would like to invite Dr. Neeta Varti, Director, Endoscopy Gynecology, who is a very highly skilled gynecologist and an endoscopic surgeon with years of experience in the field. She leads a team of committed healthcare workers and who provide minimal invasive surgical options for women. Her expertise in endoscopic surgery has earned her numerous accolades and recognition in the field of medical community. She treats women with complex gynecological conditions using minimal invasive techniques. She is dedicated to improving patient outcomes and reducing recovery times through the use of advanced surgical techniques. We are honored to have her with us today, and we look forward to hearing her insights on the latest advances in endoscopic gynecology. Over to you, Doctor.
Thank you so much, and a happy Women's Day to everybody. When I thought of this center and when I had a look at this center, I went many, many years back. Dr. Firuza will remember there was a complex surgery we were supposed to do, and she was insisting that it had to be done laparoscopically. I'm talking about a time when there were no corporate hospitals. It actually feels like a bygone era. And after we had finished the surgery, which earlier took a lot of time to decide on, it went off well. I was very young and I think extremely immature. And Dr. Firuza took me to meet Mr. Mukesh Ambani. And he was very happy that we could complete it laparoscopically and very well. And while we were talking, and I think in my young and immature way, I was also feeling very nice about having accomplished that surgery where other people outside India had said no to laparoscopy. It was Firuza's conviction that it can be done. And we were talking about the infrastructure, and Mr. Ambani said he was not very happy with the surroundings and everything. And I blurted out saying, "Oh, that's your fault." And he looked at me and said, "How is it my fault, dear?" And I said, "You know, we have the skill sets. What we need is infrastructure." And so many years later, where are we? What are we watching? This is like a dream come true. I just saw Mr. Brand Levine say that any professional anywhere in the world would dream of working in a hospital like this. So thank you, Mr. Ambani. Thank you, Mrs. Neeta Ambani. And I think she embodies everything that a woman is. A woman is the special child of God who has been given the right to give birth to a life, which is very special. A woman has now probably broken glass ceilings or whatever you want to say, but at heart, she's still a woman. She still loves, nurtures, cares for, is cementing the family. And by some stroke of nature, if that is taken away from her, I'm not talking about all the laparoscopies that we do now, because that's a given now. With an infrastructure like this, if we don't end up doing the best of laparoscopies for fibroids, I think those we've fine-tuned, endometriosis and the research that we are doing for the last 20 years to find a protein that can detect endometriosis in the blood. I think all that looks mundane when I'm talking about giving the woman the right to give birth to her own child. And if a woman, for some reason, lacks that, that's the best gift we could give her. And I'm talking about a uterine transplant. So we have the infrastructure, we have the skill sets. Where do we take them? There's a big gap between what we need as infrastructure and what we have at the moment. I think Dr. Tarang has been singularly pursuing this and has made it possible. And we will be doing uterine transplants here with all the backing and all the infrastructure, because there is, thank you. You know, it's sometimes frowned upon by a lot of people because there are so many other options available. And also technically because it's a non-vital organ transplant. But if I tell you the first transplant that we did and the woman got her first menstrual cycle, she came and hugged me in a way I can't forget today. You know, because we go through life normally taking all these things for granted. You know, getting periods is more of a trouble than anything else. But ask a woman who hasn't had periods ever, and she will tell you the value of the uterus, having menstrual cycle, having the ability to conceive. The choice is hers, whether she wants babies, she doesn't want babies. These are things we can debate. But if this infrastructure can give a woman the right to give birth, I think we've achieved everything. So thank you, Dr. Taran. Thank you, Mrs. Ambani, for giving us this opportunity to bridge the gap and the infrastructure level. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Bharti. Thank you very much. Now we would like to invite Dr. Abhishek Kulkarni, Senior Consultant Pediatrics and Adolescent Endocrinology, to come and say a few words.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. At the outset, I would like to congratulate the entire team of Sir H.N. Reliance Foundation Hospital, led by our respected chairperson, the Chief Executive Officer, and the Director of the Well Women Center for launch of India's first of its kind multidisciplinary center of excellence of international standards catering to the health of women. Our respected chairperson dedicating the center to the women of our country today, in addition to being a matter of joy and immense pride, also invokes an added sense of responsibility in all of us towards the cause of women health in India. I am both thankful and delighted to be a part of this initiative and to be able to address this august gathering here today. All of us are aware that health is best defined as a state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being, and not just the absence of disease and infirmity. And this is exactly what this center, which is multidisciplinary, holistic in origin, must endeavor to translate into reality for women across all age groups, starting adolescence. Now, adolescence is a stage of transition for the hormonal milieu, process regulating growth, puberty, body adiposity, and the metabolic environment in the body undergo regulation at this time. Deviations in these, when detected and corrected timely, have significant health trajectories into adult life. It's a well-known fact that most of the adult onset diseases, including endocrine and metabolic, have their genesis in adolescence. It's only imperative that a holistic multidisciplinary center like this one, which is ours, encompasses the health needs of an individual who is to blossom into the woman of tomorrow. I'm sure the initiative will make a significant positive impact to the health and well-being of women in the country, and wish this endeavor all the very best. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Bro. Now we would like to introduce Dr. Brian Levin. Dr. Brian Levin is with us virtually, and he's the founding partner and practice director, Fertile Technologies, New York, USA. Dr. Levin is the renowned fertility specialist with experience in this field. As a founding partner and practice director of Fertile Technology, Dr. Levin leads a team of dedicated healthcare professionals who are committed to providing comprehensive fertility care to patients. His expertise is reproductive medicine and has earned him numerous accolades and recognition in the medical community. Dr. Levin has a special interest in using cutting-edge technology to improve the success rates of assisted reproductive technologies. He's dedicated to improving patient outcomes and making fertility treatment more accessible to individuals and to couples around the world. Through his work at Fertile Technologies, Dr. Levin has helped countless individuals and couples achieve their dreams of having a family. We are honored to have him with us today. Even if he's virtually, we look forward to hearing his insights on the latest advances in reproductive medicine.
My name is Dr. Brian Levine, and I'm a reproductive endocrinology and infertility specialist from New York City, and I am an international consultant at the Well Women's Center of the Sir H.N. Reliance Foundation Hospital in Mumbai, India. The Well Women's Center offers the ability to integrate multiple disciplines in one physical location. This level of care cannot be found anywhere else on Earth, let alone in this city. From the laboratory that is truly the most advanced embryology laboratory that you can find in any IVF laboratory, to the staff that are here that are working in a holistic manner with specialists from multiple disciplines, including those of endocrine all the way to surgery, medical to pathology, and everyone in between. There is a coordinated care team here that's completely focused on helping our patients achieve what they want to do. And what they want to do is what we want to do with them, which is achieve their goals of helping their families. At the Well Women's Center, we are excited to take care of the most challenging or most simplistic cases. We would like to take care of those women who are looking to start their families, grow their families, protect their fertility or preserve their fertility, or learn more even about their reproductive potential. Through an integrative, holistic approach, we offer the ability to assess a patient in a timely fashion so that these women can ultimately achieve their reproductive goals. By having an integrative, comprehensive reproductive health center that is truly offering a holistic approach, we are able to help women in truly the earliest stages of their reproductive journeys, even in their early teenage years. Those who have yet to start their menstrual, those who have irregular cycles or pain with their cycles, or those who are later in their 20s have noticed that their cycles may have gone away, to those who are later in their lives where they worry about early menopause, to those who are actually battling with menopause at an earlier stage or later in life, and the complications that are associated with that, such as bone health, cardiac, or other metabolic syndromes. Those conditions, those reproductive endocrine conditions, are what make the Well Women's Center truly unique, because we have a team here that is able to approach this with a different view, a team that is holistically integrated from top to bottom, and we are excited to treat these women. As an American fertility doctor that's had the ability to do all of their training in New York City, yet go to fertility clinics all around the United States and around the world, the Well Women's Center is unlike anything I've ever seen before. I am truly excited to not be standing here today, but I'm excited to come back to see more women, and more importantly is to come back here 10 years from now and to see the difference that we've made, because I truly think that we're going to leave a lasting impact here in Mumbai.
Our second international expert, Dr. Claus Andersen, who's present virtually and is from the University of Copenhagen, Denmark. Dr. Andersen is a renowned researcher and an academic with years of experience in the field of molecular biology. As a member of the faculty at the University of Copenhagen, Dr. Andersen leads research initiatives aimed at advancing our understanding of the molecular mechanism that underline cellular processes. His research has led to numerous publications in prestigious scientific journals and has earned him recognition in the scientific community. Dr. Andersen's research interests include gene regulation, epigenetics, and the molecular basis of diseases. He is committed to advancing our understanding of these complex processes through innovative research and collaboration with colleagues around the world. Through his work, Dr. Andersen is helping to lay the foundation for the development of new treatments for a range of diseases. We are honored to have him join us virtually today, and we look forward to hearing his insights on the latest advances in molecular biology research.
All friends in Mumbai, thank you very much for allowing me to make this video to celebrate your inauguration of the new department and the whole new wing taking care of female and mother and child health issues. I do think that this is a fantastic and great achievement for you. My name is Claus Andersen. I'm from Denmark, and I'm an expert in fertility preservation. And we are collaborating on having a new treatment established, and so you can offer this to Indian women alongside all the other activities that you are now embarking on. The fertility preservation is a very important thing to many women because this now preserves their fertility. It preserves their functional unit in the ovary, the follicle, and we do that by cryopreserving ovarian tissue with its content of resting primordial follicles, which we now can store in liquid nitrogen for as long as we want, and then we can thaw it out, replace it to the woman, and she will regain her menstrual cycles, the organ function, and potential fertility. So this is obviously a very strong technique, which is now going to be used in many different areas, and I think that we are going, by focusing on women with a severe cancer, young women with a severe cancer, who now have a very good opportunity to survive, but they run the risk that all their follicles in the ovaries are destroyed due to the hefty treatment that the cancer needs. So if we freeze the tissue, we can transplant it once the treatment is over, and the tissue can regain function and provide her with fertility and also endocrine function. So this is interesting. It's also interesting for all these women in India who face the issue of entering menopause too early. So suddenly there's no more follicles in the ovaries, and they have to rely on hormone replacement therapy, and they cannot have their own kids. If we do retrieve tissue from these women early on, that's their own tissue, this can be replaced, and this can secure them endocrine function and also fertility later on. So this is also a very interesting option. And I do look forward to that we in the near future will have all this established, and I'm looking very much forward to coming in Mumbai. I'm a big fan of India. So congratulations on this big day. And this is now the Women's International Day, so this couldn't be more appropriate. And I wish you all the best going forward. Thank you.
May I request Dr. Tarang to please come over and give her concluding remarks.
My heartfelt gratitude to all our doctors, experts, associates, collaborators who have made this day possible and have come together with us today to help us to start this journey. I thank all of you for being there and supporting us with your love and good wishes, and to all those who have joined us online today. I shall also like to thank all our women leaders in our Sir H.N. Reliance Foundation Hospital who have been with the organization since last almost 9 years now, and have made Sir H.N. Reliance Foundation Hospital the marvel that we know it today. And on this day, I also thank the 67% workforce of Sir H.N. Reliance Foundation Hospital, which I proudly say are women. So thank you so much. And with this, I again would request Homa to come forwards, and we have lots for today. We have lots of leaders yet to speak and talk about celebration of this day, and not only celebration of this day today, but celebrations of being being women, and also being men who have women as part of their lives. So keep waiting. There's lots to come today. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Tarang. Now it's the women who are going to be talking about their inspirational story, and also they're going to be talking about the theme, this year's theme of Women's Day, that is Embrace Equity. So I would like to call upon Dr. Preeti Chabaria to please come on stage. Dr. Preeti is the Director of General Medicine, Hematology and Infectious Diseases, and she's going to share her story with us as to how she has walked the path from being just a doctor and then now a leader, a director in her own way. Doctor, over to you. Please share your wonderful story and inspire us. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. Distinguished guests, colleagues. It's indeed a great celebration today. And what better way to celebrate women than to have this Women's Center today. Now, coming to a more personal note on how the women as a journey go forward, I'm really thankful to our organization for giving me the opportunity to present my sentiments today. At the start, a very happy International Women's Day to all the wonderful women colleagues here in our organization. My generation has seen a major shift, almost a paradigm shift in the aspirations and perception for women. In the 70s and 80s, women were striving hard to shake off the tag of the so-called weaker sex. By the time the 90s came about, that was a moot point. Women, and therefore it's only right today that the theme for all women is to acquire equity, equity for women and equity for all. Women biologically are driven to be caregivers, whether it is nurturing families, childbearing, whether it is bringing up young children or then tending to elder adults. They just take on this caregiving, this additional responsibility instinctively. And then only right and just that society as a large makes those extra equitable concerns and considerations for them so that they also excel in their passion and their career. Let me share my own narrative. When I had to take significant work absences during my complications in pregnancy, and after my maternity break, when it was time to return back, I was emotionally divided. It was heartbreaking for me to leave a kid back and return to work. It was at that time that the chief of my medical services in the US, Dr. Cheryl Sun, a woman herself, who encouraged me to return back to work on a reduced schedule and also with, practice share technique. It's small efforts like this, which I think should be made available to all women in the workforce. And I think, as Dr. Tarang mentioned, men play a very important role too in the success and the grooming and the equitable distribution of resources for women. As Homa says, I have to share my personal note. So on that personal note, I will share that there are 3 men in my life who've made a major contribution in my journey. Starting with my father, though he was a dad to 3 girls, he always inspired and motivated us to believe that no ambition or aspiration was too little. On the second male that I would say is my husband, who despite not being in the medical field, has been a great boon for me to pursue my passion for medicine. I am grateful that it was always him who stayed home away from work with a sick child so that I could continue with the continuity of medical care. I am grateful that he's there to give me that comforting presence when I have to offload my emotions on an evening, when I've lost a patient despite all the best medical efforts. And I'm grateful for the encouragement he's provided for me to reassign culturally while I've rebuilt practices twice over across 2 continents. And most importantly is the contribution of my child, my son, who as a young toddler would give me tight hugs. And now as a young adult, he never fails to end his telephonic conversations with, "I'm proud of you, Mom." It's almost as if that's his way of conveying to me to get rid of that nagging guilt in my mind that in my pursuit of my career, I have been perhaps a negligent or suboptimal parent. I'm sure my sentiments will resound with many women here. My request is that we encourage our girls, our daughters, and all women here to aspire and achieve. And I hope that all men will provide unconditional, equitable support to all women, not only at their homes, but in the global workforce. I'm sure if we proceed along these lines, this goal of equity for women will also be a moot point. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Dr. Preeti, for those wonderful inspirational stories about your life and the three men who actually contributed. Great. Now, I would like to request Dr. Sevanthi to please come over and share a few words. Dr. Sevanthi is the Director of Medical Oncology, and she has always been inspiration for me, at least. And whenever I look at her, I would like to be someone like her. So over to you, Doctor.
Thank you. Thank you, Homa. And what an afternoon, and a very, very good afternoon to all of you, all the women in the room, all the women leaders in the room, and of course, like Dr. Tarang said, all the men in our lives and all the men colleagues in the room as well. Each one of you has been an inspiration in your own way. I am humbled by standing on this side, and thank you, Homa, for welcoming me. The vision that we all just witnessed play out is remarkable and truly one of its kind. And I'm proud to be a part of a center where such an initiative is playing out. And congratulations to Mrs. Ambani, our chairperson, to Dr. Tarang, to Dr. Firoza, Dr. Dalal, Dr. Neeta Avarthi, Dr. Mufti, Dr. Kulkarni, and all of us here. I'm requested to share my story. Some of you already have heard. I'm Limai, but that's the husband. I'm a Bihari, married to a Maharashtrian who was born and brought up in Bihar. I'm very proud to share that my in-laws are actually have played a huge role in mentoring me and who I am today. And largely my Ai, who's no longer there, Dr. Mrs. Limai. She was my mother's boss, both gynecologists. So I come from a background of obstetrics and gynecology, and I was supposed to, join them and fall in their footsteps. But my heart was with a different profession. I was guided by my grandfather, Dr. Srinivas, who was a visionary from Patna, Bihar. And I'm hardcore Bihari. And if you hear my Hindi, you will get shades of Bihari Hindi even in my English. So none of the 20 years of US has done anything to my English, and you can make that out. But my heart was in medicine. My grandfather was a pioneer in cardiology in Patna, and he had founded a cardiology center called Indira Gandhi Cardiology Institute, one of its kind in Eastern India, actually the first cardiology center ever. So I was always in awe of his journey, how from rags to riches, he came from a very modest background, and he had really established himself as a leader in that part of the world. And I grew up really imagining myself following him. And I went into apply for medicine, and I went to study medicine in the US. But then I was the woman leader at home. And she was the one who understood. She was someone who was trained in UK. And she understood the trajectory and anchored all of us as we were growing up and showed us the vision. And her expectation was very high. That's what shaped both me and my husband through our young years, where the expectations from the family was very huge. There was nothing like second best. You had to really deliver, and the vision was so large, you had to pursue. In that process, I went to NYU for my residency. And as I was doing my internship in the first year, my first rotation, so I had no oncology background, never really done anything in oncology. And as Indian training structures are, many of us don't rotate through oncology. And so I had my first elective, and unbeknownst to me, through my routine rotation, I reached Sloan Kettering. And that day and today, I've never looked back. I fell in love with the subject. And I've always said this, I didn't go into oncology for the science of oncology, but because of the emotions of oncology. I went into oncology because of the heart of oncology, because of what drives the patient. And there's one synergy I see in the patients that we see in oncology and the patients that you will be seeing, a lot of the patients that you will be seeing in the Well Women Center, the ones who come to seek a child. It's the silver lining. And I've spoken about this many, many times. What really brought me into oncology was the silver lining that the patient sought despite all negativities, despite a very stark diagnosis of death and dying and cancer. And how, despite such a stark diagnosis and despite such a bad prognosis that is presented to the patients, to our patients, they actually seek the hope, the silver lining to their care. And they go above and beyond the routine. And that is a testimony to human tenacity, to going above and beyond the routine, to seeking life. And that became a motto. Fast forward to here. And before that, to my husband, Dr. Atul Limaye. Like was said earlier, we all are made out of people who have been in our lives, anchoring our lives and supporting and propelling us to where we are today. My grandfather, my father, my parents actually, and then my husband, and of course, I are all the people who are in my lives responsible for where I am today. And Atul has been the wind beneath my wings. He has truly been the one support without, and I get emotional when I say this, but truly without his support, I wouldn't be anywhere. And like for many women who are in the seats of leadership, how do you divide the chores at home? Who looks after the child? Who looks after the grocery list? Who looks after the decisions that we make regarding putting together our home, our lives? It's all shared. And that's the beauty of such relationships and the support that we get at home. So a huge gratitude to him for who I am today. And finally, I think it is the vision, the passion that brings you where you are. So in the last 6 years in India, this vision has come in a particular direction. What I've come to realize that the need in oncology is so huge that it is the need that drives my work today, the necessity of the people around me. Those of you who have seen the movie Guide, and I date myself when I say that, I identify with Mr. Devanand in the movie, where the villagers said, "Aap fast karoge to barish hogi." That's how I feel as an oncologist. I feel I'm on the hot seat, and if I do something, the person will live, and I have to deliver. That's the pressure I live in every day. The need is such that I have to rise above myself, above my family, and I have to deliver. The cause is palpable, and I live for that every day. Why I came here? I came here because I feel Reliance has a very big vision. I feel this is where I will scale my energy that I'm trying to focus into giving oncology care, that I will be able to scale it at a different level. I'll be able to touch thousands of lives together with Reliance. With that, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. I, as a Bihari girl, feel I have gone above and beyond, and that's kudos to the society today that really can propel women leaders and has the mettle to hold us up there on the podium. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sevanthi. Those wonderful inspirational stories were very nice. May I request Dr. Hemant Mehta to please come over and say a few words, please. He actually, wanted to say something, and we said, please, the podium is yours.
Good evening, everyone. As Dr. Tarang said, that in HN Reliance Foundation Hospital, 67% of staff are women. In my department, I have got 75% women. And let me tell you, they all are very good in their work, very good in their dedication. And the success of my department is hugely attributed to their hard work and their work with the compassion. The way in which they give services to our hospital is really adorable. At any time of day or night, they give their complete dedication to our patient. And that's actually a quality in women which that's taken them in each and every sector, whether you take it a healthcare or you take them into defense, you take them into teaching, household, as a mother, as a sister, everywhere, the empathy, the dedication, and hard work they put in have brought them to a different level. Today morning newspaper is mentioning first women pilot in IAF, Indian Air Force, who will be flying aircraft around Siachen area and all those things. This first women pilot. Today there is a very nice photograph with a helicopter in Times of India. So women are going almost everywhere. So, and Dr. Tarang always brings out something new, always accepts some good suggestions. So let's hope that in 8th March 2024, we will label this Not as, because now there is hardly any gender inequality. There is, everyone is same, man, woman. So now man, woman, all those words doesn't exist. So we should label this day as a happy achievers day. Okay. Whether man achieves anything or woman achieves anything, is everything same. So then there is no question of equality or embrace equity or anything. Once you label it as a happy achievers day, that speaks for everything. So thank you very much for giving me opportunity to thank you all. And you all are really great, and you all are still going to do lots and lots of work in days to come. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Hemant. We promise to do everything that you expect us to do, and we'll go beyond your expectations. I promise you. We all promise you for that. Now, may I request Dr. Ashish Contractor, because he would also like to say a few words to all the women at RFH. Over to you, Dr. Ashish.
Good evening, friends, especially all the very strong women in the front row, Dr. Tarang, Dr. Neetavati, Dr. Firoza Parekh, Dr. Asha Dalal, and my friend, Dr. Gami, who threw me in the deep end of the swimming pool by giving me 3 minutes notice to speak out here. So forgive me if I'm rambling. I think in the year 2023 at RFH, we hardly need to be talking about embracing equity. Really, I think at RFH, we need to have a men's day. I think all the women need to come on stage and talk about how they can support the men out here. Hemant bhai, you said that your department is 75% women. I've not done the math, but I think mine's much more. So please, I'm not impressed with 75%. So on a more serious note, I think this is great that we're celebrating this day. Of course, our leader, Mrs. Neeta Ambani herself, is a very, very inspirational lady. I've been brought up by strong Parsi women, so I don't need to be convinced that we need to embrace equity. My mother, 77 years old, she's a doctor. She's been working, from the day I was born. And in fact, when our house family home is just a kilometer away, she was pregnant, and to save money would walk to the clinic about 1.5 kilometers away, 2 kilometers, to save 20 paisa to go by bus. So, we've seen that. And she's always been proud and reminds me that in the 7th or 8th standard in school, there was a debate. And the debate was, I think the theme was that women are stronger than men. And I spoke in favor of women. So I think it's fantastic what women have done. And I truly believe, and I'm not just saying it because today is the day and we need to say good things, that women are really special. They multitask like no one can, and they have so much to balance. I know one of the earlier speakers spoke that especially when a lady delivers and she needs to go back to work, she's completely torn emotionally between being a mother at home and between being, taking care of the child. I know my mom has told me that she felt super guilty because I think she went back to work on like day 8 or 9, and she would think of me at work, and milk would come out and everything. So there's lots of those stories. So I think super congratulations to everyone, especially all the ladies, and may you continue to shine and may you continue to lead and show us the way. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ashish. May I request Dr. Tarang to please come over and say a few words to all of us. Including the bullet.
So here we are. First of all, I'm very, very happy to see that the whole auditorium is absolutely packed and no one has actually moved from their chair, which is absolutely surprising to hold so many people for the last 2 hours we have been here. So thank you so much. As Dr. Preeti mentioned, she had those 3 special men in her lives. I completely concur, and I would like to say that things have changed, world has changed, Earlier, we used to say behind every successful man, there is a woman. But what better equity and equality will it be? Because in today's world, we women say that behind every successful woman, there are so many men who love us, who support us, who care for us, and who celebrate us on Women's Day. So really thank you for the men in our lives. I also agree completely with Dr. Mehta that and Dr. Ashish, and why we selected the two of them also because they are the ones who make sure that our ratio of women is always above 67% in our hospital, leading departments with almost 85%, 75 to 80% women who work with them. So I think if anyone ever has any qualms about how to manage women employees, these are the mentors and the guides. So having said so, RFH is not only an example of a place where we have 67% women working to take care of services given to our patients. It's also an example in front of the world that how gender equity and gender equality is something that we need to walk the talk. We do not have to just talk about it. We do it every day. And my attempt always is a little biased. I know we have department heads who push the ratio towards more than 75 and 80%, and I like to push it back to 50 to 60%. So, well, the idea is that whosoever we have in our hospital, we need to have the DNA and the vision of our chairperson ingrained in that person. It is irrespective, again, of the gender of the person. And we don't need a Women's Day to celebrate it. I completely agree with Dr. Contractor. I think we will have a Men's Day also celebrated in this organization soon. Dr. Sevanti, you are a role model. And what you do is a real tapasya to keep lives kicking and hearts beating. And many times I've seen what you go through when you take care of your patients. I just cannot forget a day when Dr. Sevanti wore a dress of a red color because that day was the day one of her special patients was taking her last breath. And she told her that if you wear red, which is my favorite color, somewhere I will live. And I cannot forget her those words which she spoke and she told. And because red is a color where if you wear in our hospital, we always ask, what's the occasion? So I think she was saying, I'm celebrating one life. So hats off to you and hats off to many, many women leaders and our audience who are role models and real leaders in the real lives that you all live every day. And a big thanks to all the men here and at home and in our lives for making us what we are and standing behind us. Thank you very, very much. And I thank everybody who made this day and event and evening reality and a great success for all of us. Thank you so much. And over to you, Homa, again. If there's anything else which we have an excitement for us and our teams today, I am very thankful to our staff who also has joined us today. Really, really, very big thanks to all of you for being a part of this great day, our day.
Thank you very much. You've been very supportive every time. Whenever we've come to you, you've never said a no to us. And we appreciate that, Dr. Tarang. Thank you very much. Now we would like to introduce Ms. Reshma Rampur, a certified trainer from Image Consultant Business Institute. She helps us to enhance individuals across all ages, right from 16 to 65, with her personal and professional conduct. And she makes sure that she's able to enhance career growth of individuals. Etiquettes, communication, body language, interpersonal skills are the few topics that she delivers across all countries. And today she's here with us. And I would like to request Ms. Reshma Rampur to please come over and deliver the image consultant session. The topic is power dressing and how to leave a lasting impression, because impressions are something that we need to keep in mind always. Over to you, Ms. Reshma Rampur.
Hello. Very good evening to all the dignitaries who are seated here. It's a great pleasure to be here and conducting a session on International Women's Day. As quoted by Dr. Shevanti, whom I was listening to, and a few other doctors who spoke, above and beyond is what is happening over here. So big round of applause to all the women who are above and beyond. Also, 67% of the women, let me just complete this. 67% workforce of women working in Reliance Foundation Hospital. But I'm not surprised. In fact, I'm in awe. And I feel that we should appreciate the men who have very graciously accepted us as the majority and allowed us to be, on the same platform with them. So big round of applause for them as well. I'll just put on the lapel mic. No, this is not the one. We need to just. Hello? Is this audible? It's a pointer. You see next. Yeah, sure. There is a plate. Yes. Please put on appearance management first. All right, I don't think I can reach out to the people who are sitting right behind. However, I assume you understand. You can hear us. Thank you very much. Okay, I would like to introduce myself as a person who bring about changes in people's lives, but not by inspiring them or giving them motivational talks, but adding value to their personalities in terms of touches given to their personality through dressing, communication skills, soft skills which we are aware of and know of, and help them enhance so that they can probably, become better and achieve success in their personal as well as their social lives. On that note, we are going to speak a little bit about appearance management. Basically, this topic is very, very wide and there is lots to learn, but we are going to gather little information today so that we can absorb it and put it into practice. If that doesn't happen, then the whole session that we are conducting here is of no use. It's going to be jargons and it's not going to help you all elevate or achieve anything today. Is my voice shaky? Thank you very much. Okay. Are you all been given any kind of papers for any activities back there? No, never mind. I'll help you all with this activity. I'm going to be standing here in front of you for about a minute or so, and I want you all to mentally note or just, gather some things about me that you all observe very, very prominently. It could be anything that catches your eye. Okay. After that, I would like one or two of you to just stand up and, volunteer and tell me what you all thought about it. If anybody is ready, they can raise their hands so that, we can go ahead and not waste any time. Would anybody like to speak? Can you all see me? Good. Thank you very much. I'm not talking about the screens, okay? If you all can see me face to face. Yeah, would anybody like to just stand up and talk a few things about me? Anything that you've noticed about me? Light is deep. Okay, I'll just walk around. Thank you very much. Okay, so I'll stand right close to you all. Okay, just have a good look at me and whatever catches your eye, whatever attracts you, whatever puts you off, whatever something that puts you off or you don't like about me, I'd like you all to mentally, have those 3, 4, 5 words. Hi, I see some of you all over here. Okay, good look. Yeah. Yes. Can we have the mic here so that we can have a good feedback? Yes. See, thank you very much. You all don't need to have kind words. You all can speak about something that you all don't really like about me also. Yeah, please, ma'am. My figure. Ma'am, you're listening? Figure. Yes, anybody else? Somebody said my highlights. Anything else? My speech, my eyes, smiley face, my confidence. The men folk, please. I would appreciate if you all could, add some value. My bubbliness, my appearance, my smartness. Okay. Oh, my attitude. Thank you very much. My dress, my complexion. Okay. Somebody thinks I look, I'm confident, I'm smart, I have good hair, I have a bubbly face, my eyes, and God knows what all things. The point I'm trying to make here is the moment you stand in front of people, or rather, the moment you step out of your house, you are making impressions on other people, right? Do you agree with that? The minute they see you, they are making judgments. All this is happening subconsciously. They look at your hair, they look at your dress, the way you are appearing, whatever, the smallest thing, maybe a nail polish, a ring, earrings, anything can catch your eye. Now, this happens with men also, not just the women. I'm addressing because it's Women's Day. So please don't mind, but I will speak about the men folk also. Okay. These judgments are made within the first 3 to 7 seconds of meeting a stranger. I'm talking about meeting a stranger. Okay? And they are made because our brain basically has visual memory. So when you all saw me, you all decided that I'm going to be looking in a particular fashion and I'm going to be, hey, what's happening? I just spoke about first impressions. They are made within the first 3 to 7 seconds because we have a visual memory, whatever meets the eye. You all just saw me within split seconds and you all decided her hair is nice, her eyes are nice, and whatever, you know, she's looking smart, speaking confidently, my voice or my approach, my bubbliness, my smile, it's about anything. In the same manner, there could be something which may put you off about me. Had I been, you know, a straight-faced, unapproachable, and not broken the ice with y'all must have thought, oh, pata nahi kya boring lecture hone wala hai. You don't know that. But because I am trained to break the ice and make my connect, I could do all of these things. Also, I am not scared of being judged. I do not mind facing people and telling me, or rather most people don't say on the faces, but they are like, you know, pata nahi yaar kaisi thi, kaise kapde pehen ke aayi thi, she could have been better, theek thi. But to leave an impression in somebody else's mind is what is called first impressions. If people don't remember you after you met them, it's still all right. If you've not made any impression, if you have made an impression and left yourself in their minds, it's good. But if you leave a bad impression in their mind, it's not done. Acceptable, not going to work for you. Am I clear? Are we getting it? Okay. Why? Because we have a visual memory, like I mentioned. Because whatever the eye sees, it is immediately going to form a judgment. Okay, and these judgments are made subconsciously, unknowingly, immediately, without you even giving it a thought. Okay? So these visual cues that a person sends out is creating the first impressions. That means you're either leaving a positive or a negative impression on the person. If it is positive, good for you. But if it is negative, then I think that we need to make an effort to make it positive. Now, also let's understand that a bad impression takes 7 good impressions after that to get you a positive good impression. That's quite an effort. Okay. How many of y'all have taken the efforts of preparing before going to an interview? Buying good clothes, going to the salon, grooming yourself, making sure that you from head to toe are appearing, you know, a thorough professional so that you can get hired. I want you all to raise your hands. Just 2 or 3 of them, rest of them just want to go in because they're faster. Okay, I got that. Okay, we prepare before going for any important events, don't we? Yeah, why? Because we want to cast an impression, yes or no? I would want you all to speak a little louder, if it, whatever it is, if it is a yes or no, so that, you know, I understand that you're getting my point. Yes or no? For weddings, why do we dress up? To create impression. Yes, we do that. You're right, absolutely. What else? It's a big event in somebody's life which we are celebrating. We celebrate by dressing up, isn't it? But I want to continue and ask and extend this question by saying, the place where we work for almost 300 days, the place that gives us an elevation in our life and in our career, why don't we celebrate that and dress up for it? Is it a point? How many thousands and lakhs of rupees do we spend on buying garments for weddings and occasions like that? We do, right? Do we invest in our clothing for our careers, for our career development or growth or success? So that's the first impressions that we have to create for ourselves. It is not just to make impressions in social functions, but also these impressions are very, very important during your career growth. For newcomers, especially, this will help them to understand that, wherever they are going to go, whichever industry they are going to be in, it is going to matter. Now, why are first impressions very important? Because if you're being judged on the first 3 to 7 seconds, the person opposite you who is going to interact with you is going to mentally accept or reject you. And if you want to cast an impression, it has to be positive. If you want to be accepted, it has to be positive. If it creates a negative impression, you are closing doors on you. That's what is called creating an opportunity. So if you don't get that opportunity, how are you going to, prove yourself? You may be holding the highest of qualification, you may be a topper, or you may have achieved big goals, and you may have come as a gold medalist or any who proved the medal in their hard skills, in your qualifications. But what about your soft skills? Are you good enough to be hired? Are you there to be, presenting yourself in a fashion where your soft skills, your first impressions are going to give you that opportunity and then be able to prove that you're credible enough for the job or the opportunity that's going to be given to you? So to get that opportunity, first you need to make that first impression. That is why these first impressions play a very, very big role in your career growth. It begins from there. Now, what else happens, when you want to grow in your career? Where would you start from, apart from, your qualifications and your certificates? You would start from yourself. Yes or no? So you are your biggest resource. You have to make an attempt to create that opportunity so that, you can propel your career or prove that you're worthy enough for, the opportunity that's going to be given to you. Okay, so if you're the resource, you are responsible for creating that first impression. Now, how do we create these first impressions? Okay, there are 4 elements, which is clothing, the dress, the garments that you wear, then the group. However, when you prepare a dish, because there are women here, I would like to give that example. Just by, if you have to make a biryani, there are a lot of ingredients that are going to be used in it, right? Now, if there's something that is lacking or not being added, some ingredients, it's not going to taste perfect. Am I right? So any element in our personality, if it is lacking, it is not going to create that first impression. That is why first impressions is not about just wearing your clothes. It also means good hygiene and grooming. It also means, having a good vocal communication. And it also means having a very, very good body language. Are we there? Yes, if you all can understand what I'm saying, please raise your hands. Yeah, you all agree? Great. How many of us are actually making first impressions right now? You all must be thinking first impressions are being created on strangers. Now, you all must be thinking these are my colleagues and my fellow mates, so I don't need to cast an impression on them. It's wrong. You are casting first impressions. Announcement, okay, sorry. Very sorry. It's all right.
I request all doctors and who are present over here who have to proceed towards patient care can really walk out. Okay, sorry, I should have said this earlier, but patient care is number 1. Thank you.
Thank you, Uma. Okay, so when we are talking about first impressions, what are negative impressions then?
Anybody? I just told you all what first impressions can be. Anybody, ma'am? Negative impressions? What can they be? If it is positive, then it's going to be exactly opposite of the negative, of the positive. Yeah? So what does that mean? Let's have a look. We have to hire a security guard. Come on, help me choosing one for Reliance Foundation. If we have to hire anybody from here. Anybody? Third one. Third one. This lady here? This one? This, how about him? No. Why not? Whoever said no, anybody can volunteer to answer it. Why not? He has a paunch. Does he look like a security guard in the first place? Does the hygiene, we cannot expect hygiene and grooming from, people who come from, lesser privileged class, but they can at least look like security guards. Do you think they're physically adept to doing any kind of security or giving a security? Posture. How are they groomed? How are they holding their uniforms? Do you think we would want to have them? Reliance would want to have them? How about them? Anybody would want to hire them? No?
No.
From here?
Would you hire them?
Why?
Last one.
Last one.
The last lady.
Lady?
What about you?
Last.
The first one?
Yes.
All four they want to hire.
All four. This one? This man also? Okay. They're being considerate. However, he's not very badly dressed. It's just the age and, the body language that may be not right. So this guy seems to be appropriate. We can hire him. It is because of the impression that he's creating. The way he's holding his body language, he's well groomed and in composed manner. We think that, he could, come across as a good security guard. He knows what he's going to be doing. Yes or no? Yeah.
I guess he looks more fit than the others.
Yes. So in short, what we're trying to do is create impressions, right? We've not spoken to him yet. We've just seen him. On the basis of that, we are going to hire him. Whether we want to hold an interview with him is secondary. So the first impressions are working. And that is when we decide whether we are accepting him mentally or rejecting him mentally, or whether we should waste our time asking questions or, making sure that is he good enough or no. Why are we going ahead? Yeah, I need help here. Can you go back in the slides, please? So if we are talking about negative impressions, they are going to close doors on you. So what are first impressions doing for you? All right, let me just show you one or two examples. Can you play the slide number 3, please? Here, please take the pointer and help me with it, because this seems to be working in opposite. Slide number 3. We've given away some of the cues. Yeah, Homa. I'm sorry. Slide number 3. Who do you think he is? Any guesses? Wild guesses? Truck driver, tattoo artist.
Seems to be
you saw the slide.
Seems to be a wrestler.
Yeah, the next slide, please. Wrestler. Okay, you have to. He's actually a doctor. But because of the attire, the body language, the way he's carrying himself and the tattoos, we immediately made impressions that, he could be anything but a doctor. But the moment he changed his appearance to the profession that he is and appeared like a doctor, we think that he's a doctor. Now let's decide who he actually is, whether he's really a doctor or whether he's a tattoo artist. He's a sadhu. Yeah, who is it? No, you all know him as Sadguru. Let's not look at him as Sadguru. Who's he right now on the bike? Who could be a bike rider or, an old man who has zest for life and, has a passion for biking. Next slide, please. But when he is imparting wisdom, does he not appear he is what he is? Because of the clothing, not because he's Sadhguru, but the purity in his dressing, completely Indian, and he's not stylized. That's the way he is. Okay, this is how first impressions are formed, through our clothing, through our appearance. And that is what it, is going to make a mark on the other person. So that's a very, very good opportunity for us that, first you open the door for yourself, and then you prove that you're good enough or, credible enough for the job or the opportunity that you're seeking. Okay, next slide, please. First impressions are formed. We've finished with all this. Yeah, ahead, please. Okay. Visual memory. Yeah, we're done with this.
Yeah.
Negative impressions. Yeah. Next one. Yeah, one minute.
Yeah.
The slide before that.
Yes.
One, the before that. The ladies picture. पीछे जाइए. पीछे.
Okay, those who want to have some snacks, they've kept some snacks outside. So please, those who want to proceed can do that.
पीछे, those two ladies in the slide. आप वहां देखिए ना. Next, yes. Now we have to send somebody for a very, very important meeting from our staff. Which lady would you want to send from the two? They both are capable and they both hold the same designation. However, it is a very important meeting and you want to send a representative on behalf of Reliance. Who would you want to send? Why not the other lady?
The one on the right, because she's well groomed and looks very confident.
Okay. What about her dressing?
Yeah, she's dressed well.
Well, does she look like a professional?
Kind of.
Kind of. Not really. When the other lady doesn't look across.
No, she's very casual in her attire as well.
Exactly. When you're doing business, you need to look business-like. You cannot afford to look casual. Now, she may be more experienced. She may be holding more, credibility. She may be holding a lot more command. But I wouldn't want to send her right now for that meeting. And in that meeting, you don't know what opportunity is going to be presented to you, which may work in your favor. So you lost that opportunity only because you are not looking business-like at that point of time. That is why you need to be looking the part when you are trying to, work for somebody, or at times when, you are in a very business area or in a professional area. Next slide, please. So negative impressions, like I asked you, is nothing but poor hygiene and grooming, poor dressing, poor body language, and poor communication skills. Are we there?
Yes.
Now you understand what's negative impressions. What are positive impressions then?
What are positive impressions? Anybody?
Next slide. Something that works for you, creates an opportunity and puts you in a better space in your
Everybody
working.
come forward. Come forward.
No, the slide before this.
Yeah, please move forward if you can, because you'll be able to see better.
No, come right ahead, because I'm having a big
please
distance
come
in
forward.
between.
Go forward.
Yeah.
Aap aage jaiye.
I would like
Aap
to
aage
interact
jaiye.
and have the audience closer so that we can make it a little
Staff, please
more
go in the
fun.
front. Good evening, my dear. Go in the front and sit down. Same to you. Go in the front and sit down. Diana, just call some people, human beings. I want the audience to be full. Can you call people?
All right.
Go in the front.
So,
बाद में खाना बहुत है. But I was told, I was forced to announce.
so it is the first impressions that work for us. And how are they working for us? Through our appearance. If it is going to be casual, you are going to be taken very casually. You look like a professional, it will work for you professionally. Somebody who means business. Okay. At the same time, it is the grooming, body language and communication skill, which is also working along with your first impressions. These are the things that make the first impression. Now, if you wear good clothes, but you're not well groomed, if you're not wearing, good footwear, or maybe you're wearing a good outfit, but not well presented in your hair and your makeup, is it going to work for you? No, something is going to be lacking. So it has to be a complete appearance. So just wearing good clothes is not enough, or maybe your clothes are not really good, but your hair and makeup is in place, or maybe you're wearing good footwear, but everything else is, lacking, then it's not going to work for you. These are the elements that are called the first impressions. How many of us are making first impressions every day? Why so? How are we making these first impressions? Because we are constantly meeting new people. Now imagine you are coming to Reliance Foundation Hospital and you enter the lift and you bump into somebody from the higher management, and he says that, oh, you're that lady from so and so department. I know you, I've heard about you, or I see you every day in the same lift. That means a person has observed something about you and remembers you. He may say, why don't you come and meet me later on in our department? We probably may be having an opportunity for you. Has this worked for you, or has it gone against you?
It has worked for us.
It has worked. If this goes against you, you have lost your opportunity. So that means you don't know when you're creating opportunities. That means these first impressions are working constantly. If you think that, oh, only when I go to office, my first impressions are going to work. If I'm meeting somebody important, my first impressions are going to work. It's not like that. You are constantly meeting people who are in the front office, or who are constantly interacting with new people, patients coming in, or, new business proposals coming in, and have to interact with other dignitaries or officials. They are constantly making first impressions. If you close the doors on them by not appearing professional or meaning business-like, you're not going to, make any benefit from that. And that's very important, because if you lose business, it is going to reflect on you, the organization that you're working. You're closing your doors or limiting your opportunities. That is why first impressions are very important. Are we here? Any inputs, any questions so far? Next slide, please. Yeah, the next one. So positive impressions are something that connects you with other people. When you make a first impression, you're connecting with somebody. That means that you are making an opportunity for yourself. Make or break. Make an opportunity or break an opportunity. When you're able to connect with somebody, it is creating credibility. That means they feel that you're credible enough, reliable enough, or probably in charge and know what they are going to be interacting with. They feel trusted and they feel that, they can speak and connect with you. Okay. So when you come across as credible, people want to, do more business with you. If you don't appear credible, or if they feel that, this person doesn't seem to be responsible or reliable, they would stop then and there or back away. So are you making an opportunity or breaking an opportunity? So when you connect with people and look credible, you're allowing yourself to open new opportunities. That is giving the opposite person a good experience, which means they like where they are, they like the people they're interacting, and they like the experience that they're getting. It's positive or negative. If it is positive, is it working for you? Is it making business or breaking business? Making business. Okay. So, and we are here to make business on personal level or as a professional level also. What about that? When you have all of these things working for you, you are creating these business opportunities. Now, what are these business opportunities going to do for you or for the organization? They're going to work for both or only you? How? Would anybody like to contribute? No?
I would like to say that it'll be for both, because as an individual, I'm going to build my brand image as well. And at the same time, because of my brand image, I'm going to be building a brand image for the organization also.
Yeah. So it's going to benefit both of us. So it's not that, you know, you are creating these business opportunities or these first impressions only in your business arena or only in your workspace. That could also propel your, you know, personal opportunities also. If you meet somebody apart from your, you know, professional space, are your first impressions not working there?
Yes, it is going to be working there as well, 100%.
100%. Because let's say if you are outside your professional space and you bump into somebody and they know that, you know, you're credible enough and you're working for a certain organization and you present yourself very well, you are creating very good impressions all the time, you're well groomed, you speak well, and you know, you are dressed well all the time, and you feel you're credible, the other person is credible enough, it would just compel them to ask, are you looking for a better opportunity? And that may open doors for you. So doesn't mean that first impressions are only in workspace. They are also working for you, you know, in your social situations. Yes. Okay, they are interconnected. Next slide, please. Mr. Modi, what is he doing all the time?
Creating impressions.
How is he creating impressions? By showing that he is only and purely Indian. His dressing sense, the way he connects with people, credibility, the command that he holds, his body language, his communication skill, his grooming, and his dressing, it's all on par. Obviously, he was not like this earlier. He has been trained to do so. He has, you know, acquired, he has sought help, and he has made sure that, you know, he represents India very well. Okay, so it's not that they innately or they know everything when they're born or whatever. It's along the way you learn, and that's how you elevate yourself and, you know, propel your growth. Okay, see, in all through these dignitaries on the international platform, he's still dressed as an Indian, right? And is there any kind of, you know, discomfort or, you know, any kind of hesitation in his body language or the dressing that he is wearing? No. Why? Because he thoroughly believes in it. And that's what reflects as a nation. As Indians, we feel proud, don't we? Yeah. So is it his job to do all this all the time for us? Is it not as we, as Indians, also to take pride in our dressing and the way we represent ourselves, our organizations, our nation? So it's everything on all levels. These first impressions are going to help us. Okay, next slide, please. Now, who is doing this business of creating first impressions? How is that? It is you when you are interacting with other people, that you're giving them the experience. It's you who's going to connect with other people. It is you who is going to, you know, give that experience, and it is you who is going to create that opportunity for new avenues. It's not going to be Mr. Modi or the nation working for us, right? It's you. It starts with you. You will create that impression, and then it will represent the organization and then the nation and so on and so forth. Okay. So you, next slide, please. It is you. Next one, please. Who's creating the first impressions? Please go ahead. You are representing the brand. The first impressions are not you, the brand that you are representing. Yeah, it could be Reliance Foundation, it could be your nation, it could be your society. It is you, it is working for you and the organization that you're representing. Next one, please. And hence, you are creating opportunities or business for yourself. You never know, a new offer may come up for you. It could be for the organization, a new business opportunity may come through you. And it could be, you know, the nation that you are representing on an international platform. So first impressions can really elevate your growth. Are we getting there? Do you agree? Yeah, so first impressions are important. Is it anybody else's responsibility to create these first impressions? The neighbor, my fellow mate will, take the responsibility of creating the first impression. Is it like that? Who will it start with? I. Now, these first impressions basically have to first begin from you. You have to like yourself. You should feel good. You should want to dress and make an impression on yourself. Remember the days when you know that you're looking very good? Pata chalta hai na samne mirror mein dekh ke. Today I'm looking the best. You like yourself. Only when you will create your first good impression on yourself, will that reflect and show on the other person opposite you? Yes or no? Yes. If you don't create an impression on you, you don't like yourself, the way you're presenting yourself, is the opposite person going to get that vibe or no? No. If you're looking at, he's going to automatically know poor body language, not well dressed, not communicating well, and so on and so forth. He will stop connecting with you. You are going to break your opportunity. This is how first impressions work for you. Are we there? Any inputs? Anybody has encountered any first impression meetings or would want to, share an experience or say anything? Anybody, like how you all made a note of me? Do you all make note of your colleagues? Yes. Every day? Yes. Do you compliment them and tell them, oh, nice lipstick, nice dress, so on and so forth? Yes or no? Yes. That is the first impressions. The only thing is that you're acknowledging it and you're paying it as a compliment. And sometimes when you don't like a person who is dressed well or whatever, you'd rather keep quiet. Do you go and tell him, "Ye kya pehen ke aaye ho aaj? Kaise ajeeb lag rahe ho? Office ke kapde hain kya ye?" Hota hai ke nahi hota hai? Shaadiyon mein bhi hota hai. Har jagah hota hai. You don't like somebody's personal style. But that's all right. Ye impression hum log apne aap create kar rahe hain. So the way we appear is very, very important. And that is called first impressions. Whether you like it or no, people are going to judge you. Okay. Next one, please. So we have to make very good first impressions if we want to elevate in our careers. All right. So we are going to end the first impressions part here. I wanted to do another activity, but we have very less participants here. So we are going to now move on to something very, very interesting, which we can use very, very easily and learn a scale where we understand how to dress up with very, very easy ways. Okay. Yasha, would you play the other PPT, please? RF? Yeah. Please come sit. Okay. Come in the front. Yeah, please come in front. Please, I would request you all to go in the front. That's all right. Just go in the front for 10 minutes, at least 20 minutes. There are low to the right. All right. How many of us every day stand in front of our wardrobes and think, "Aaj kya pehnu office jaane ke liye?" Yeah, everybody. Kitna time waste hota hai. Once we realize and now understand, now, so what I'm trying to get at is, now we learn something so interesting, which will help us understand how to demarcate our clothing and use it. Especially now, this session is something for professional dressing. There is something called social dressing as well. But whatever doesn't fall into professional dressing automatically falls into social dressing. Okay. So I hope it is interesting. I hope we all want to learn and utilize it from tomorrow onwards and benefit from it, because this can never get interesting and as easy as it's going to see. Thoda sa complicated ho sakta hai because it's a new concept, but doesn't matter. You all can at least start somewhere and understand what it is. You all can even interact with your colleagues and help them understand कि हम कर क्या रहे हैं एक दूसरे के साथ. Okay. Next slide, please. We are going to learn the professional dressing scale. Now, if you remember these 4 cues that you all see and decide every day on what level you want to dress, it's going to make your life easier in selecting your clothes in your for your professional space. Okay, dressing professional space ke liye kaise karni hai will probably make this easier. So can somebody read the number 1 scale? What is on number scale 1? No collar. That's the lowest. Now the scale is going to rise from 1 to 4. 1 being the lowest, 4 being the highest. Okay, no collar. Okay, next slide, please. No collar is the cue. आप जब भी गारमेंट उठाओगे और देखोगे कि कॉलर नहीं है तो कौन सा लेवल होगा? How many of you all are on level 1 here? Please stand up or raise your hands simply. Most of you all are on level 1. Okay, next slide, please. This is the men's level 1. No collar. So it could be t-shirts or the sweatshirts or whatever. Men generally have more of t-shirts and shirts, nothing more except for the hoodies and all. But hoodies don't come into professional dressing, so we are not addressing that. Next slide, please. Which is the second level? Anything. Next slide, please. So anything that has a collar, even the smallest one, is level 2 dressing. Now this gentleman over here is wearing a shirt which has actually no collar, which is not very, very prominent. So on the style scale, out of these 2 outfits, this one would be lower on the scale and this one would be higher on the scale because this collar is prominent. So the visual cue that you have to look for in a garment is the collar. Now it could be any collar, like I mentioned. Okay, this applies to women also. Whatever outfits you wear, whether it is an Indian wear or a Western wear, this is the cue that will look. That would be level 2 dressing. Next slide, please. This is a very small collar. This is an Indian collar, but it is still a collar. Okay, it doesn't have to be a collar in the conventional way. And this is a proper collar. So all these would fall in on level 2. But in level 2 also, this would be the lowest. This would be number 2 and this would be number 3 in the ranking of level. As you all go higher up, it starts becoming more formal. Okay, next slide, please. Number 3 is jacket. Next one, please. A jacket. Now, what does it mean by a jacket? There are numbers of jackets. We are not talking about the casual jackets like the bomber jacket, leather jacket or whatever. The professional clothing jackets that represent you in your professional space. Jacket means a trouser which is not matching. The shirt and the trouser are not matching. Neither is the jacket matching. Okay. Over here also the trouser color is different. The shirt color is different and the jacket color is different. Okay. This is a very tricky level, but it is a very, very important level as well. This is the level where we would probably want to dress in our professional space because this is most easiest one. Okay. So this is, what is the cue here? Jacket. Jacket. Next slide, please. So Indian wear women, is this a jacket? Yes. How about this? Yes. Yeah. So the top and the trousers are different colored and the jacket is of a different color. How about this? Yes. It's an Indian wear and the jacket. Okay. However it may be, it looks like a koti or a coat or whatever, but it is still a jacket. So this is the cue. So what level would we be on? Level 3. Okay, great. Next slide, please. What is the 4th cue? Visual cue. Matched suit. Next slide, please. When the trouser, the shirt and the coat, not the shirt, the waistcoat and the coat and the jacket, all 3 are of the same color and the fabric. It's a matched suit. Okay, this is the highest level of dressing. Who dresses on level 4 usually? Whom do you see dressed on level 4? CEOs. Yeah, because that's the highest level of dressing, level 4. So what are the cues that we just saw? Can anybody just recollect and say, wait, Homa? No. Level 1.
Collar, no collar, jacket
level
and
1.
suit.
Level 1.
Level 1, no collar.
No color. Level 2. Collar. Level 3. Jacket. Level 4. Suit. Match suit. Now I want you all to tell me on which level am I on?
Level 3. Level 3.
We have a gentleman, if you don't mind, sir. Can you just stand
Doctor,
up?
please stand. Yes.
Just stand and turn around. Here, doctor is standing up for us. Level
4. The highest level of dressing.
Highest level of
Super.
dressing. This is how we come across and how we can understand what is the level and which positions are being held by which people. That does not mean that because I am an entry-level employee, I'm not allowed to dress on level 3. You can very well. But for that, you should understand how is the dressing. These cues, if you remember on a daily basis and learn to dress as a beginner, because there are more advanced things in dressing as well. But to begin with, I think you should be good. Okay. Most people dress on what levels in our organization?
Level 2.
Level 2, collars?
Yes.
What about the women?
Level 2.
Level 2, collars? Okay, that's good. So now we can add another element and level up.
Yeah.
Which level would that be? Level
5.
Would level 5? Thank you very much. I would love to know about level 5. Okay. So would that elevate our level of dressing? Would we look more professional?
Yes.
Do you think that it would help us look, more credible and creating more authoritative in our roles that we are portraying? Would we look casual at least or no? Yes. We would look casual?
Oh, no.
No. Okay, next slide, please. Level 4. What is happening here? It's a matched suit. Yeah. This is level 4. What is this? It's a matched suit. Yeah. And in the Indian wear, a matched suit means the fabric and the bottoms are of the same fabric and the color, and the jacket also is made of the same fabric. That's how it's called a suit. It's a structured outfit. There is nothing more higher up on the dressing scale than these matched suits, be it women or men. Iske upar kuch nahi hai. Okay, next slide, please. So what are the levels that you would want to dress from 1 to 4? Which one would you not be on?
1.
Agreed?
Yes.
Where can we play? Level 4 is for? Does that mean we can't be on level 4? We can, as and when we require to be. Not necessarily. People who are on, higher management level, they are always on level 4. That's the need. That's how they are supposed to be dressed. They can't. Can they dress on level 2? Shirt and trouser with a tie? They can when they are in the work mode, but when they are interacting or representing, they are always on level 4. Right? Is this easy?
Yes.
Is going to help?
Yes.
Great. Next one, please. Okay, identify. Level?
1. Level 2.
No, I want you all to level. Why level 2? Collar. It's a collar, right? The outfit is with the collar. So we just have to look for the visual cues of these things that we've learned. No collar, collar, jacket, and so this is no collar. This is match suit. Level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. So we are going to play over here. Are we allowed to be on level 1? We don't. Why is it that we should not be on level 1? Can anybody be able to make some logic? We see, in every sense, this can look, professional. Okay. But how? I'm just asking a question which is a little advanced. To make this casual look a little more higher on the level, what can we do? Level 3? So once this jacket is on him, where would he get on to? Level 3. So it's easy, right? But however, you just cannot be dressed just on level 1. Okay. So, but maybe on a Friday or Friday dressing or Saturdays or general, you're on a non-working day coming to work and want to be relaxed in your dressing, you can be here, but you can carry your jacket and wear it as and when required. Yes or no?
Yes.
So this comes into play a little later. I don't want to complicate things right now. I just want to get you all to understand the levels of dressing so that you all can decide every day how you can choose your garments. Next slide, please.
Next slide.
Level
1, 2, 3, 4.
What is this?
Matsu.
And this?
Jacket.
And over here?
No collar.
Great. Next slide, please. What is this?
1.
Level 1?
Yes.
Why?
No collar.
Here?
No collar.
And in the Indian wear? Though it is a matched suit, it does not have a collar. Now, if she just puts on a level 3 jacket, she will be on level 3. Right? Next one.
I had a question.
Yeah.
If you wear a dupatta on that,
Okay.
now tell me which level is it on?
It would still be on level 1.
Oh, is it? Okay.
When, because the Q is
the collar.
Level 3
jacket.
Yeah. So when you have a dupatta, it is not a collar basically. You still have a no collar.
Okay.
Okay. So the dupatta is not going to do. So even if you wear level 3 and take a dupatta, it is still level 3.
Got it. Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Now, since you have mentioned dupatta, how you drape a dupatta also would matter. So if it is a pleated dupatta, like we drape our pallus and pinned properly, it will still make you look a little more professional rather than, just draping a dupatta the way we do in, our social life.
Yeah. So Gitanjali is wearing a dupatta and she's draped it very beautifully.
Oh,
So-
yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so is this lady.
So
her in
so
the
is
lavender.
Alpana. She's also draped it very
Well.
beautifully.
Yeah. So when you pin it up, properly and it looks very structured, it can still give you a little, professional look. Okay. However, we are still on level 1.
Got it.
Next one. So this is
Level 2. Level 2.
level 2. Next one.
This is 4.
Yes. This
Match
is level 4. It's a match suit. This one?
Level 3.
And this?
Level 3.
Level 3.
Level 3.
Because it is not of the same fabric or the color. Okay. Next one, please. What's this?
4. 4.
Okay. This is 2.
No. It is.
It has a collar. Yeah. This one?
4. This is 3. 4.
Doctor?
4.
4. This one? This is level 4. You're right. This is level 4 because it is a formal jacket and it is an Indian style wearing, but with a pant. But it is still a matched suit. But doesn't mean that, it's in a jacket form. So there are some outfits which are level 4 in spite of, just being 2 garments. Are we getting here? This is a little confusing. That's the reason why I put it up. Now, this one has a jacket and it is made of the same fabric and the same color. So it's very easy to understand. But this also is a very, very good way of dressing up in your professional space. Does not mean you have to wear a jacket or a level 3. This is giving you a formal look or no?
Yes.
Right? It is.
Next.
Next slide. We have some women who have left their marks and they have always been on level 3 or 4. How do they present themselves? Look at them, the way they are dressed, always on level 3 and all, because they are sending out visual messages which says that, they mean business and nothing else. They are in professional space and they mean business and that's what they're representing. Okay, that there's no other message that goes out and more important than looking businesslike. Next one, please. Do you all know who's the lady here?
Yes.
That's right. So how is she dressed? What level do you think is it?
4.
Yeah, because we can't see the bottom. We'll assume it's level 4. Over here?
Level 3.
Level 3 because the
Mismatch.
Yeah, mismatch. And over here?
Level 3.
Level 3 could be because she's sitting. But
Yes.
it's still on level 3 and level 4.
Yes.
Okay. Women have a lot of choice to, play around with and represent themselves a little more elaborately and express than the men folk. Next slide, please. What's happening here? Someone wants to give you a card. No, nothing happening. Level 4. Level 4. So when one is doing business, how are they representing themselves? Level 4. Do you think in their casual lives they must be on level 4? Social lives, they're very simply dressed. But when they mean business and they are, very serious about what they are projecting, the message they want to send across is nothing but, business-like. So you have to be on level 4. Now, this doesn't apply to everybody, but you at least know when you want to present yourself on which level when you're going to a certain place or an event. This will help you to decide what kind of clothing would you want to wear. Next slide. Okay, representing India. This is level 4. It's a Jodhpuri where only 2 pieces are worn, but this is the highest level in our Indian wear men. Over here, he's always in a Jodhpuri, level 4 dressing. But it is like he doesn't ever wear suits, the Western suits, because he's Indian, he represents Indian, but he's still on level 4 dressing. Next slide, please. This is, does anybody know who he is? He's Nikhil Kamath, Zerodha CEO, young entrepreneurs. What level are they on? He's wearing a t-shirt. Level 3. So he probably without the jacket would be on level, right? Here, this is Aryaman Birla. Is Aryaman Birla. What level is he on? Level 4. Yeah, he's wearing a match shirt and a match suit. Next slide, please. Level. Easy. This is level 3 because it's not matched. Yeah, but because black is the formal color and the way the outfit is designed, it can pass off as level 4. Now this comes in advanced dressing, but let's not complicate. If you think it is level 3, good enough. Okay, next one, please. Now, I would just like to take the opportunity and say that sari can also be a very, very powerful, garment to project. You can have all these levels in your saris also, and they are wonderful and they represent a lot of character and, Indian women can carry it like nobody else's business and yet look professional. Let's see how. Next slide, please. Level. Collar, no collar. So level here, why? Level, why? Is it a matched jacket? Level, matched with the sari and the fabric and the color, level 4. So don't you think saris are also a good way of dressing up? Yeah, which can be worn every now and then. With the change of jacket, you can, change the look of your attire completely, right? Level 3. So I would like to impress that it is just not Western wear that we need to, use this style scale for. We can use it for our Indian wear as well, including the sari. Okay, would you like me to repeat this? Yes, Huma. Okay, level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. What I'm trying to impress here is that saris are also a very, very powerful way in which we can project these professional skills. Level 1, level 2, it's very easy and very doable, and we should take pride because it's our garment. It's very Indianized and still convey the message that we are professionals, as we can see through these pictures. Okay, so we can be on level 2 or level 3. Even level 1 is good enough. All you need to do is change the blouse or probably, to make it look a little more formal, or make him maybe probably wear a level 3 jacket and, go on a level 3. Very doable, right? Okay, next one, please. Level 1. Why are they exceptions? They are on level 1, right? Because they are only Indian. They wear only Indian clothes. Mrs. Nirmala Sitharaman promotes Indian viewers and, the fabrics that come out of India. She doesn't wear anything else. She's basically an ambassador for Indian saris. You see her that she's wearing different types of saris pan-India. And that is why, and also the fact that she is the finance minister and she doesn't care because she has a lot of responsibility. She has never really bothered to, go beyond these handlooms. But that's okay. We have accepted it. But she's still a very, very powerful personality. And we've accepted that. So once an impression of a person is created in our mind that, she's a strong person, garments become secondary. Now, after Mr. Modi, do you think his garments really matter to us? Because, the personality is bigger than the garments. But to achieve, till you get to that stage, we are going to take the help of the garments to reach that place, right? And use it appropriately when it's needed. Next one, please. Next slide. Who's this? They are banking professionals. Yeah. Arundhati, Bhattacharya. And she is the head of NICA. So these ladies are now they come now, not the lady over here, but these ladies during their times were trying to showcase the professional looks through the saris that were present that time. They never knew about the wearing a jacket or anything. Had they known about it, probably they would have dressed up that way. But they've dressed in the best way possible and looked professional in their day. They are not wearing fancy saris with fancy necklaces or anything. She's wearing lines on the saris, which we'll come to a little later on. And she also has minimal, distractions on the saris, which makes you appear professional. We'll talk about it a little later. But they have worn saris and yet looked very, very powerful. Right? Next slide, please. Mrs. Sonia Gandhi has worn every Indian sari possible and tried to look the politician that she wants to be. What is it? Why is it, very, very surprising that she's wearing these saris? What is the image that she's trying to project? By the Indians, bang on. She's working very hard on her look to be accepted as Indian because she is not. So what is the resource or the aid that she has taken help from? Garments. What garments? What is the message that is coming across? That I am so Indian. I belong to India. My heart and soul is now, belongs to the Congress or whatever it is. It's an effort. Had she dressed, professionally the way she's born and brought up in Italy, had she worn Western suits and all, would we have accepted her even as a Congress head? Forget the Prime Minister. No, because it's different. So through these garment dressings, which she has adopted or learned to wear, she's trying to give a visual message. That's exactly what's happening with us. We are Indians, we try to look Indians, or whether we are trying to look professional or casual is coming through the garment. Right or wrong? Yes. Is the point clear? Yes. Yeah. Next one, please. Who's this lady? Who has given the late Sushma Swaraj? She understood this. She, I am sure, has had an image consultant working for her to give her a jacket and level it up to level 4. What's happening here? Level 3? Because, yeah, with saris, it's going to be a little tricky because, she's just picked up one color from the sari and, it's been given to them as a jacket. Okay, now it's not a full sleeve jacket because you have to look at the functionality also of it. But she has made it a point that the jacket is on the sari and look more business-like. I mean, business is the message. She used to not wear these saris or the jackets earlier in her career. As and how these dressing scales came into her, people realized the importance and how we can look professional. This has definitely been done by an image consultant. Okay, next this slide, please. Now, these are fun ways of wearing saris and still look professional. This is level 3. Very nice. This one? 3. This one? 4. Because the pallu has, this picture is not very clear. The pallu and the jacket is made from the same fabric. Looks like that. It may not be because it's been very closely matched. Okay, level Three. So are we getting that we can use saris also? Next slide, please. So fun ways of wearing saris. Now I want you all to first tell me which level is this on? Level? Very good. 2. Level? This looks like a round collar, but it's the Nehru collar. So 1 or 2, whatever you may call it. Okay. Level? It's level 1. But the sari is, giving a very, very professional message. Why so? I'll just very briefly tell you. Because it has no distractions on it, and the colors are professional and just a border. And these lines are just adding a little bit of interest in the outfit. That's it. There are only lines in the saris, and the color is also professional. That's it. This is good enough for you to look professional. Because we as India, a very warm country, every time it's not possible for us to move around in level 3 and 4. But that does not mean, or it should stop us from, learning how to elevate our looks with the fabrics and colors, whatever is available. We have a dearth of choices to make from. Okay. How about this level? 2. But it is a match sari and a blouse. Have you all noticed? Yeah. So where will it fall on level? What's the cue? Collar. So level. Now if you wear a jacket on top of this, it will level 3. Mismatched. Okay. So let's not complicate things. Whatever you understand and pick up, just stick with that. Next one, please. We are doing business. Lady in question is on level 4. So we can't make a jacket out of a sari. It's the color that's been picked up and the fabric that's been matched to it. So level 4. Okay. The gentleman is obviously on level 4. So when they are on level 4, why should we be on level 3? We are also on par in our Indian clothes. Okay. Level 4. Next one, please. Now I'd like to quickly touch on the uniforms. How many of us wear uniforms here? Can we have uniforms as in a dressing scale on the uniform? We can. How can you please contribute or, give me some inputs? Quickly, we have to cover this within the next 5 minutes. Okay, so that's on the style scale. So what I want to, impress here is, next slide, please. What is actually the uniform doing for us? First of all, it becomes a dress code so that people can identify, okay, that, you belong to a particular department or, this is your job or role or whatever. Right? Yes or no? Yes. Okay, now next one, I want you all to tell me. It's an identification. Yes. Yeah. People can easily, somebody walks in and, suddenly sees you in a uniform. They probably know you're from the children's department. You may be in a pink uniform, or you from the, women's department, or, a nurse, or, an OT uniform or whatever. So people who are moving around regularly will immediately be able to place you which department you're from. Identification. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. What does it also do to us? Responsibility. It innately gives us the responsibility that when you wear this uniform, these are your responsibilities, right or wrong? Yeah, which usually we tend to forget. That is what a uniform will do to you every day. It will imprint on your brain. These are my responsibilities. It will bring in discipline. If this is my uniform and this is the way I'm supposed to be functioning, and this is the way I am supposed to be dealing with, it is going to be a very, very disciplined way in which you will, conduct yourself. Right or wrong? Where else do you see discipline in uniform? Watchmen? More? Army, Navy? When you wear the uniform, the discipline is in place that you are expected to conduct yourself in a particular manner. Police, schools. In schools, it is generally to get away with, economic situations. Everybody should look the same. That's why. But generally, this is what brings, when you wear a uniform, this should come in to play. The next one is your body language changes. When you know that you are an Air Force pilot, when you know you're the army man, when you know you're a doctor, when you know you're a security guard, or when you know you're a nurse or whatever, When you wear the uniform, your body language should reflect that. That is the purpose of uniform. It will leave an impact on you and your mind, and you know automatically that, you know, this is the role that I'm playing. This is what a uniform will do to you. It gives you a sense of duty of what's expected of you, what you're supposed to deliver. Then it becomes a unity of the workforce. If there are 10, 20 people, that means those many people wearing that uniform are expected to, you know, deliver in a certain fashion. That is the importance of those many people required in that department particularly. So that means, you know, there are 10, 20 of them, then there's a lot of unity in that uniform. It has a lot of strength, which is, you know, giving out power that, you know, so many people in blue, oh my God, that means it's an important job, and, you know, people can see so many of them in uniform. This is what comes across. What does it do then? Design specific. Like I said, children's department or children's ward, probably pink. If it is nurses, it's blue, or, you know, doctors are in blue, right? White. And nurses and so on and so forth. So marathon also uniform. They give us the t-shirts. Okay, marathon runner. See? So then, now when you know that you're wearing that marathon t-shirt, what happens to you? You know you're supposed to finish the race. However, by hook or by crook, whether you walk, run, drag yourself, or crawl to the finish line. Round of applause, please, for the lady here and the race. Yeah, so I guess it's the uniform or the t-shirt that also matters. And it brings us, you know, into some kind of a mental space which tells us that we should be this at this point of time. It represents your role. Like if you're a security guard, you know exactly how your body language should be, how you should speak, what you should be doing, and you know how you should be conducting yourself, dealing with people. Represent your role. If you're a doctor, if you're a nurse, if you're a front office person, you will obviously know when you wear a uniform. Have you seen the, you know, hotels, 5-star hotels, front office desk, the darbans who open the door? They're all wearing uniforms. How are they representing the brand? They're uniforms, but they take so much pride. They're immaculately dressed, hair, makeup, and jacket in place, or whatever. What does it do? It just says that we are professionals here for, you know, giving professional service. Nothing less, nothing more. On the point. Now, this is what uniform should do to you. It should automatically bring you into that role and be able to, you know, deliver what is expected of you. That should speak for itself. Then what happens is it is representing the organization. If you're sloppily wearing your uniforms, what does it mean? You're disinterested? You don't like the job that's been given to you? You don't respect yourself or the uniform that you're in. How do you expect other people to respect it? So like I said, the first impressions are on us first, and then the opposite person. The same way, the uniform that you don should first have an impact on you. You should carry it with so much dignity and grace that the other person starts respecting it. That is how you should take your uniforms, casually or professionally. It's uniform, so what? It is still projecting and giving out some message. So if you respect it and carry it with that much dignity, the person opposite is going to take it that casually or professionally, right? And last of all, easy to dress. You don't have to stand in front of your wardrobe because you get to work, change into your uniform, and tada, you're on the go. Mentally, that space of, you know, dressing is automatically out of the way. So nothing easier. So if you decide to, or I'm just giving you a tip, to have 4 or 5 uniform outfits for your professional space, you're ready to go. Doesn't matter if you repeat it. Use level 3 to change the, you know, jackets or the look of the garment, and then you don't have to stand in front and decide. Of course, you can alternate them and skip them or wear them every alternate week or whatever. 4, 5 outfits, and your, you know, professional uniform is ready. You don't have to think that, oh, what should I wear? Or I don't have variety. No need. Because if you are circulating your garments, we are doing a lot towards the earth. Because clothing industries, the second most polluting industry in the world. That means people buy so many garments. That means people discard so many garments. So if you can have professional uniforms, which you can, work on, nothing like it. Okay, next one. Okay. Air Force. Air Force. This is not the Air Force. This is a regular pilot. Yeah, Air Force. Now, when they don these uniforms, what is the feeling that they must be getting? They are serving the nation. They are on par with the men. They are, serving a duty and all those points that we spoke about. They are no less than anybody else. They are just the fighter pilots, right? This is what a uniform does. Yeah. Yeah. Now the uniforms are also made in certain way for, ease of movement, the colors or whatever, keeping in mind that, what roles they are projecting. Next one, please. Lieutenant General Madhuri Kanitkar. She's a lady well in her 60s. She's the third woman to become Lieutenant General. Right? When she is in a uniform, do we have even the slightest clue that she could be a mother, a wife, a sister or anything? She is just a lieutenant. She's serving the nation. She is, completely coming across whatever. That is the reason why we don the uniforms, to come across as the role that we are projecting. And we should do it to the T, not take it casually. Next one, please. Next. Yeah. So doctors, nurses in uniform so that we can easily, identify them. Next one. Yeah, we just did the uniforms of the security guards as examples. This is a security of a palace in Jaipur. The old man with a turban and the uniform that he's wearing. Now, just because of the age, otherwise he's holding the uniform very, very nicely. He represents the uniform. He's giving respect to it by, wearing it very, very crisply. Even the scarf that he's wearing and the turban is starched or probably draped very well. Everything is in place. So it's the way you carry your uniform, right? Next one. Level 1, 2, level 2. Yeah, does this come across as professional? No. Casual? Yeah, casual. Is this the kind of representation an organization would look for? Why not? Though we know what we are doing, you may be, qualified to hold a position. Is it not important for us to look professionals also? Yeah, we've spent years learning, taking education, but have we ever learned to dress up? Is that not equally important? Because it's never been taught to us. We've just learned from our environment, our peers and experiences. But how many of us actually invest or, spend money on personal development and learning about these things? Yeah, you do, Homa? I really think everybody should invest in personal development at any age. It's an investment worth every penny. It will never ever go waste and it will only enhance you as an individual. Okay. So this is level 2. Next one, please. Okay, identify. Level 2. Level 4. So even if the shirt is not matched with it, because every blazer or a suit will not have a matched shirt inside. It will have a shirt which will differentiate the jacket and the trouser. Level 4. Okay, next one. Here, identify all the levels. Level. Does this look professional? Do you feel like doing business with these women? Do you feel intimidated by their professionalism? That they must be knowing more than us? Probably they are more qualified, they are more credible, or they must be owning the position that they hold. Educated, everything. So when you feel intimidated or by their professionalism, it's come through only their garments. May not be. That's a different thing. But these are the impressions that are formed. So they do matter because we are generally giving out those messages to other people, whether we should be taken casually or professionally. Right? Next one, please. level 4, level 2. Of course, this is not allowed, but still it's a level 2 because we are differentiating by the level. Okay, so far so good. Levels are easy to understand. You know how to dress up, Indian as well as Western. Next slide, please. Level 3, I think 3. Yeah, so if it's very closely, doesn't matter, you at least know the Q, 3 or 4. Next one. Level, great. Next one. The men folk are not here, only the women are deciding for them. Level. So is it not easy to dress up on level 2 and level 3? If you change this with multiple different jackets, if you invest in jackets and wear on one plain outfit, how many outfits would you be able to be made? So you don't need to buy separate outfits every time, right? Okay, next one. So this is level 4 because it has a collar, but it is a 2-piece outfit. Level 1. It's a no collar. And even if it is a scarf kind of a tie, it still falls in level 1 because there is no collar over here. Then level 3. Okay. And level 1. Next. Okay. So next slide. We know how to get to levels now. Next one, please. Here. Level. Does this look professional? It does look professional, but is it? No. Why? Because it is smart casual. It looks as if you're going for lunch or somewhere. Now, this is advanced level of dressing, but right now, because there is no collar, we'll put it on level 1. Okay, level 3. Level 3. Next one. Okay, yes. Now, this is a little tricky. This is level 4. So what happens is, now this is level 2 actually, because this is giving us a illusion of a collar and also a tie, which is draped in very, feminine fashion. So this passes off as a level 2, not level 1. Okay, so let's leave this for some other time. Let's not get confused. Next one. Next one. Accessories. What are the accessories that one would want to wear to work? Would we be dressed like Christmas trees with long earrings, big, neck pieces, big, lot of bangles in our hands? Huh? Would that look nice and professional? So less is more. You need to wear dainty kind of, accessories to look more professional. We are Indians, we like to dress up. But the less is more, funda works more in your professional space. Next, please. So this would be on what level? Level 1, because these look very casual. What about the watches? These are for men, but they don't seem to be here. Okay. Level? Forget it. This is level 2 actually, because metallic flashy watches don't look good in professional spaces. Next slide. Level 3 or 4. Level 3 or 4. Leather watches and metal straps and not bulky watches. Level 3 and 4. Next one. Shoes. Let's understand the shoe scale. This is level 1. Level. Okay, it is better than the sports shoes. So it is level 2. It's level 3, and shoe laces is level 4, always in menswear. Okay, let's skip this because the men are not here. Next one. Okay, for men's accessories, the more smaller, they look more classier. They have the pocket square, the lapel pin, the tie pin, cufflinks, and the watch. Next one. The socks has to match the shoes. Okay, on level 4, but still, never mind. This is for some other time. Next, please. Okay, the women can have these kind of jewelry, which looks really, really elegant, and that's expected. Now, the reason why we need to wear less distracting jewelry is because the focus should be on the speaker and what he's talking, and not distract him by wearing big jewelry and, distracting. So when we speak something, the person should not miss out on anything or misunderstand anything. That's the reason why when we are business-like, the business should come across with the person and what he's speaking, so that we are able to focus and not be distracting. If you wear flashy clothes, jewelry and things like that, we'll not be able to do business. We'll always remember, oh, remember those big earrings that girl was wearing? What about the business that you were talking about? You probably missed out on a few points. Okay, that's the reason why you should wear minimum jewelry. Next one, please. Watches also can be dainty. What about this watch? Can you wear this to work? No, why not? Very flashy. Now, when you're talking and doing hand gestures or, speaking to a client or a customer or whatever, this is going to be distracting. That's not the intention. So when you're in a professional space, this should not be, any kind of jewelry should not distract. Okay, next one, please. The earlier slide, were the other three watches good enough to wear in a professional space? The watches, ladies' watches, previous slide. This is the next one. Okay, let's do the, this is good enough. How about this? It's small and dainty. The color is popping out, may or may not, but we can pass it off. It's a small piece of accessory, maybe. What about this? Yes. So because it is a bright red color, you may just think that, it's too flashy. But if you're wearing just one bangle and going, then it is fine, not a red everywhere. Next one, please. Okay, shoes, very important. Flat shoes are generally considered to be level 1. If it is ballerina, closed shoes, anything. Anything that does not have even the smallest or the slightest of heel, that means it's a flat footwear and it is not considered as professional. It is level 1, casual wear. Also, open shoes, sandals, peep toes are casual. They are not considered to be. Closed shoes in any form are considered to be formal wear. So this, even if it is a closed one, it is still flat and it looks casual wear. It is level 1. Okay. Now here we could have ballerinas and we could have sandals and so many other footwear that women wear. But we are taking closed footwear, which probably can be worn by people working in ad agencies where dress code is not an issue and they're creative, from belonging to the creative field. There is no dress code in any sense. Okay, so in professional settings, even if it is a black shoe, if you think it is a closed shoe and you think that it is going to work, it is not going to work. It's level 1. Next, open-toed. Not the next slide, 1 minute. The shoes, women's shoes, yeah. This is level 2 because it's a black shoe with a small heel. Now the cue is the small heel over here. Okay. And it is peep toe. The toes will peep out. So basically, it's not a closed one, but it has a heel, but we'll still pass it off as level 2. Now, when you wear a open toe sandal, your feet have to be groomed. Groomed as in, it should have nail polish on, because when your toes are peeping out, they should not look unkempt and unkept. That looks very, very well. People usually look at the footwear and the feet. If you come across a person, you're bound to look at somebody's feet or your shoes. They have to be very, very well presented. Okay. Now, that is a rule with peep toe shoes. Level 3 shoes, where it is closed, but it is, open from behind. But it is considered level 3. It's not completely level 4, but it's not very casual also. It's not peep toe. It is closed from the front. So whenever you see somebody like, basic, I'm on level 3 because it's a pullback, but in the front, it looks like a formal shoe. And level 4 is obviously the pumps. There's nothing more greater than that. Now the heels can differ, but there has to be a heel. Like it's not possible for, us to walk with heels on the roads and get back home or whatever. So either you can have it, in your lockers in the office or keep them separate, carry it with you. Or you can have smaller heels, like, 1 or 2 inches, which is very, very comfortable for you to present yourself. But if you think that you're standing for, hours together and you cannot wear heels or whatever, you can have the daintiest of heel. That will still elevate and, put your shoe level on level 1 to 4. Okay, next one. Mangal Sutras is something that we Indian women wear. I'll quickly say, even if you have to wear it, it has to be a little small dainty one, which you can have for your workspace. Or if you're wearing big ones, it can be hidden inside your clothes. That's the simplest way to do it. But long Mangal Sutras coming out of it is not generally a workplace policy to show off. We know women are married and, it will come through messages. All right. So you can have one set for yourself, which is small one, in case if you all can't take it off. Next one. Which pair of your rings can be used in workspace? This one? Will it be allowed? How will it look? Does this look professional? Too much of your, rings on your hand. How about this one? Possible? Yeah, you can wear them. But too many is why? What's the reason? It's distracting. Doesn't look professional. It looks as if, you're like, yeah, enjoying yourself and, you've worn everything that you have and come to work. Next one. Next one, please. Okay. Small, the better. The message is clear. Okay. Next one. Okay. Which one of these three can be worn at work? This one? How about this? This one? Why so? Distracting. Yeah, this doesn't look professional. Does this look professional? This looks as if, you're trying too hard to impress or, trying to get your attention, or because you have a set which is very expensive, you're wearing it, right? We want minimal attention, but yet look elegant and professional. Next one. Out of these three, which one would you wear to work? Right? Not working. Yeah, you can't have a band or a choker kind of a stuff. You can't have, big chained your neck pieces. And this looks party wear, professional, everything but professional, right? So it's not done. Next one. How about this Indian jewelry? Can you wear this to work? Yes. No, work. Professional. Does this give a professional message? Does this give a professional special message? Because we wear Indian clothes, we think that we can get away with any kind of jewelry. No, it doesn't. The still minimal jewelry is the rule. Okay. So Indian clothes also you can wear. We love to wear our jhumkas. But are they actually looking professional in the workspace? No. Next one. How about these long neck pieces? Do they look professional or do they look dressy and casual? Party wear. Yeah. So workspace not allowed. Next one. Okay. This one? No. This one? No. Okay. They are attracting more attention. That is why they are not really accepted in professional spaces. Next one. Okay, now garment selection. Now we've learned a garment scale. Now we'll quickly finish and wind up with this garment selection. How do you, now let's say if you go to a mall deciding to buy professional clothes, what are the elements that we look for to buy that whether this garment is going to work for me in my professional space or no? So you will know I can wear this to work or no, whether I should buy it or not. Next one. Okay, there will be 5 elements that you need to look when you pick up a garment. First is the shape of the garment. What do I mean by shape of the garment? So when you hold a garment or lay it on a table, okay, the shape that it creates when you just lay it is the shape of the garment. Now, the shape of the garment can be rectangular or it can be circular, okay? Or it can, create, I'll show you, it will create shapes when you lay them down, okay? Then there will be lines in the garments, okay? Whether the collar is straight or it has straight prints or any kind of lines. That lines will decide whether it is a professional or a casual garment. The color will decide whether it is a professional or a casual garment. The fabric will also decide whether it can fall into a casual or a professional category. And the print on the garment will also decide. So if you can write it down or use it or remember these 5 elements, and when you buy a garment and decide whether it is a professional garment or no, it will become easier for you to demarcate your social and your professional wear. Next slide, please. What is the shape of this garment? Is it square or is it rectangular or rounded? Oh, okay. This one? Rectangular. It is creating straight lines. It's not, it's more, this one is more flowy. This one is also more flowy. It's creating round shape. Okay. When you place it or you hold it up, it is going to give you an illusion of a roundedness. So that's how you figure out whether the shape of the garment is rectangular or circular. So if it is rectangular, angular, that means it is formal. You can wear it. Will you wear this to work? Will you wear this to work? Will you wear this shaped garment to work? Shape, right? Okay. So this is how you look at the shape of the garment. Now with men's garments, basically their shirts will make rectangular shapes only. If you place the trouser also on the table or hold it up, it will, the outline of the garment will make a rectangular shape. So they are, rectangular shapes will make formal garments. Circular shape garments will make them casual, not really. Sometimes an A-line garment with women's kurtas or whatever will also make professional garments or formal pieces. That's an exception. Okay, next one. Now, what shape is this? Rounded or rectangular? Rounded. What about this? Okay, so when you look at the garment, it is actually making a rectangular shape. However, the gathers and everything and the sleeves are little fluffy. Okay, so they will create, when you wear it, they will create rounded shapes. But in general, you can pass it off as a rectangular. So if you don't understand what it is, leave it. And if till you get to a point where your eye is trained to understand a rectangular and a rounded top or a garment. How about this? Yeah. So these shapes, so you start looking at the shapes of the garment, you will understand. Next one. We've done with shapes. What shape of garment is this? And this one? It's a rectangle. Okay. So we find this more out of these two, which one is, this is on level and this is on level 2. Okay, the shape, but now the color and everything else will also come into play. We'll come to that next slide. Okay, now see, the idea is when you wear a garment in your professional space is that it should create a rectangular shape and not a rounded shape. When people see you, they should not see gathers and frills and puffs and from everywhere. Whatever you wear. Now the sleeve over here, which I am making, if I just show it to you, what is the shape that it is making? Rectangular. The silhouette from head to toe is making a rounded shape or a rectangular shape? Rectangular shape. So you should appear rectangular after you wear your clothes. That's the silhouette of the garment. So here, are we making a rectangular outfit? Yeah, closer to your body. It's not moving away from your body. Rectangular. How about this? It's making a rectangular shape when you stand or a rounded shape. How come rounded? Is it not well fitted and closer to the body? So this can get a little complicated. Let's leave it. Is this making a rectangular shape? Yeah, except for this flare, maybe which are going out. What about this? Yeah, the way she's standing is making it look, as if it's rounded. But when the garments are actually making rectangular shapes. Rectangle. So more or less, you're getting an idea how it should create a rectangular shape. Okay, you have to again get used to it. So let's move on to the next one. Next one, please. Now, straight lines and curved lines. Two things. Straight lines always formal. Rounded lines casual. Casual, not even informal. Casual. So lines inside the clothes, on the clothes, garment shapes or whatever is angular with lines is formal. Whatever is curved, wavy, circular, semicircular, and any other shapes is making circular shapes is making casual appearance. Okay, flowers, leaves, and motifs and everything else, they are all casual. They are not straight lines. Okay, so straight line, formal, curved lines, casual. Next slide. Dark colors, formal, light colors, casual. A little tricky. So when you, if I were to wear a white color jacket versus this blue color jacket, which one would be more formal? Blue, darker colors. White color, it'll still be a jacket, but it would look more casual. So colors will also demarcate your casualness. So when you see level 3 and level 4, they're wearing all dark jackets and suits. Why are they dark? Because they're formal. The most formal color is black. Okay, in professional space. White is low on the scale. Okay, so let's learn darker colors and lighter colors for the time being. Right, next one please. Fabric. The fall of the fabric will also play an important role. If you wear lighter fabrics, okay, softer fabrics which don't hold themselves like on their own, okay, they are fabrics which are very soft. They do not have their own body. But when you see something like a suit or, a shirt, when you hold it up, they will, stand by themselves. That's the way you differentiate between fabrics. So obviously we know a thick fabric and, a soft fabric. So thicker fabrics are formal. That's why the jackets are always a little more heavier and made out of thicker fabric. And the tops and dresses which need, a lot of detailing in the outfits for softness, they are made out of a soft fabric. So a firm fabric is, soft fabric is casual. Next one, please. Okay, men are not here, so I'll skip this. I'll just go through it in any case. The highest form of prints acceptable in professional space are the smaller closed checks, closer print checks. The wider the checks get, the more casual they become. Okay, I'll explain how. The lines which we spoke about, vertical the lines, more the formality. And solid colors is the highest form of formality, where there is nothing on no prints on the garment. So checks are formal, smaller the checks, the more formality. Lines are formal. If the lines become horizontal, now these are mostly vertical lines, they will become casual, but I'm not getting there. I'm just telling you vertical stripes, simple. Vertical stripes, straight lines, formal. Smaller checks, formal. Solid colors, formal. These are acceptable. What is not acceptable in professional spacing is everything other than this. Rounded patterns, florals, animal prints, stylized prints, embroidery, embellishments, frills, and anything that is decoration. Indian garments have sequences, mirror work, pattis, golden pattis, gota pattis that they are used for decoration. Any extra decoration is distraction, is not considered formal. Okay. Small prints on the garment itself, which are like, self-designed and very mild, not hurting the eye, are acceptable. Is it clear? Is it making sense? Understanding? Okay. So everything of this becomes casual. You cannot wear it in your professional space. Next slide. Okay. So what I was talking about, if this is a very closely spaced checks shirt, and this is a widely spaced checks shirt, which out of the two is formal? If both of them have to be considered formal, which one would be more formal? The closely spaced. This can be accepted probably on a Friday dressing, but as the checks getting bigger, they become more casual. Okay. The lines on this suit versus the lines on this suit. The spacing you see, there is widely spaced lines and closely spaced lines. So closely spaced lines would become more formal than the widely spaced. Now, out of these two, which looks the most formal? The top one. This would go a little lower on the scale, or maybe even level 3, or maybe whatever. Let's not get into detail, but I'm just showing you comparative pictures. Okay, solid white and a solid black. Formal. Yeah. So even this is a, if this is a suit, this can be worn for, lighter functions, or, casual functions, or business casual. But this is considered to be the highest on authority and most formal. Are we clear on this? This applies to women as well. Okay. This technique, the rules will apply to men and women both. Next one. Okay. So let's summarize from the beginning. We spoke about first impressions and the importance of it and how they are at play every given moment. We cannot take them very lightly and casually. The next one we spoke about is the professional dress scale. What am I meaning by professional dress scale? Level 1 to 4. Is it easy to remember? And we understood the selection of garments for professional spaces. Do you remember any of the elements that you read? 5 ones? Any 2 or 3? See, every 5, all the 5 you're not going to understand or be able to apply. Huh? Fabric, color, pattern, shape, and the print. Okay, not what did you say? Not the uniform, the design. So when you look at any 2 or 3 in the beginning, you start understanding, you will understand what garments you're picking up. Are they going to work for your professional space or no? Those garments should be only used for your professional wear. Okay, easy. You think it's applicable and can be used in everyday wear? Yeah. Okay. So quickly now, just to make it a little interesting and have y'all to participate as well. Next slide, please. I'll quickly ask you all a small quiz, and we will know how much you have understood. Okay. So we are going to use 2 terms: image maker and image breaker. Whatever works for us and is appropriate is image. Whatever is inappropriate and breaks our chances is image breaker. Professional attitude is image. Casual attitude is. Okay, so image maker and image breaker is how you're supposed to answer the quiz. Next one, please. Image maker makes positive impressions. Image breaker will make well-fitted clothes will make. It will be image maker or breaker? Maker. Ill-fitted clothes will be image? Okay, I'm giving an example. Okay, professional dressing will be? Casual dressing will be? So you have to use these terms with yourselves to understand whether you are making your image or breaking your image. Next one. Last 2-3 slides and then we are done. Pleasant facial expression is image breaker or image maker. Now we're talking of first impression. This quiz is based on that. Image maker. Poor eye contact. Too much perfume. Overgrown haircut for men. So not groomed. Long open hair for women. Speaking too loud. Sleeveless tops. Breaker. Yeah, you should be well clothed, less skin show. Collared t-shirt for men. Collared t-shirt for men in a professional spaces. Level. So level 2. Okay. Casual dressing. We'll take it as Friday dressing. Overgrown nails. Minimal makeup. No makeup is image. Right. You need to look nice also, right? Don't look up as if you've woken from bed and just tied your hair and come. Take the effort of enhancing your features, nice eyes. And I'm sorry, full-blown makeup is not important, but a liner, lipstick, And if you like, you can wear a little blusher. This doesn't take time, just a compact or whatever. Elaborate makeup, no. Workable makeup, yes. Should you wear makeup? Yes. Why? Because it makes you feel good and the person who's watching is having a good experience looking at you. Do you want to look sloppily dressed, very ill-looking, sick-looking faces when you interact? Do they come across as professionals? No. Same way with hair. Okay, minimal makeup, image maker. Old shapeless footwear. Being punctual. And stained clothes. Breaker. So you understand how visual cues are happening? Next slide, please. Now this we finished with the first impression part. Now we are talking about the garments. Oversized clothes. Ironed clothes. I know breaker and maker is sounding the same to me. Huh? Red solid color shirt. Red. Red is a bright color. Maroon may be a darker color. So this is a little tricky, but still. Okay. Salwar suit with embroidery or embellishments. Open sandals. Sport shoes. Animal prints. Bulky gold wristwatch. Sports jacket. Jhumkas. So everything other than this is image maker. So remember how you should be using it. Next slide. And that would be the last one. Dress the way you want to be addressed. If you want to look, you're ready for promotion, level 3 dressing. If you want to look, I'm coming to work every day and I'm doing my job well, level 2 dressing. If you are ready to move to higher management, dress the way you want to be projected and want to be seen. If you're going to be a boss of your department, you should look like a boss, not one amongst the employees. Dress the way you want to be addressed. You want to look a professional, take the efforts and dress professionally. If you want to go for an interview and make an impression and say that I'm credible enough, use the levels of dressing and come across as, I'm credible and worthy enough. When you do that, that means you mean business, you are in control of your own self, you take yourself seriously and you project that image. That's how you dress the way you want to be addressed, and that's how you create powerful first impressions. Okay, next slide, please. Thank you very much. It was lovely presenting the style scale and the design elements. I hope you all gain something and will be able to utilize it and benefit for your own self and also towards the organization.
Yes, Reshma, we promise you we've understood a lot. I think we've gained a lot of knowledge. In this 90-minute session, we've actually understood how do we need to dress. Okay, what are the fabrics? What are the shapes? What are the colors? What are the accessories? What are the shoes? What do they identify? Each one of them has been explained so well by you. And there's a lot of knowledge we are taking back, and we'll definitely implement it in our daily wear and make sure that we create the lasting impressions every time.
Sure.
Thank you very much for your presence, and
Thank
we
you.
really appreciate your time and effort put to us.
Thank you all for participating and, taking back this knowledge on Women's Day. And I hope you all elevate your careers using this knowledge. Okay, thanks a lot. Thank you very much.